Hey everyone, welcome to part 8 of this trophy guide and walkthrough for Persona 3 Reload, where we cover the entire in-game month of November. Thank you for coming along on this journey with me, and a special thank you to all of our channel members. We're getting fairly close to the end of the game at this point, but November has some particularly interesting story elements, many things that we want to do, more social links that we want to grow, and some more trophies that we need to get. So without further ado, let's dive right back into the action in the daytime period of November 1st. We want to begin in our bedroom by opening up the town map, and we're going to travel over to the Naganaki Shrine. Once we arrive, we're going to head over toward the right side of the statues so that we can interact with the fortune board that will allow us to grow one of our relationships a little bit more with one of our social links, allowing us to rank up easier the next time that we talk to him. So we'll scroll down a little bit until we get to the track team option, and we want to draw a fortune for this to increase our relationship with Kazushi. So let's think of Miyamoto as we draw our fortune. I've drawn my fortune. I hope I can deepen my bond. I hear a divine message. Blessings to the believer. I suddenly feel closer to Miyamoto. I feel like the bond I have with Miyamoto has grown stronger. Today's luck is... The fortune says you will have great luck. You will have no financial worries. There's a lucky charm inside the fortune ticket. I obtained a lucky charm. Got one lucky charm. I found a crumpled up 10,000 yen bill in my pocket. And we get 10,000 yen. It's getting late. I should head back to the dorm. That's it for the daytime. Let's move into the evening period. We're back at the dorm, and we want to head over toward the left side so that we can talk to Koromaru, and we want to agree to take him for a walk. And if we do that, then Yukari can join us.
Whew, I'm beat. You're too fast for me, Koro-chan. I bet you're having fun, though. Alright, knock yourself out. I wonder if Koro-chan's as hyped up as I am. There's only 2 days left. I'm feeling pretty anxious about it. Everything will work out, I'm sure. Oh, welcome back. You sure are as playful as always. What's that you got there?
Got one homunculus.
Wow, you found something good. You've got quite an eye there, Koro-chan. You look pretty pleased with yourself. Well then, why don't we head back?
That will end the day, and it's now November 2nd. We can skip the early morning period and move straight into the after school. Class has ended for today, and because we drew a fortune for Kazushi yesterday, we're now able to rank up with him. So let's head on over toward the back of the classroom and talk to Kazushi. After a little bit of dialogue, we'll see that thanks to our Chariot persona Kumokuten, we can grow closer to Kazushi if we choose to spend time with the track team today.
Everybody, gather around. You've probably all heard already, but Miyamoto's knee is in bad shape. If you see him having a hard time, I want you to stop him immediately. That's it for today.
Let's grab a bite before we head home.
I left school with Miyamoto.
Sorry I needed your shoulder again. And I was the one who suggested we go eat. I'm sure you love lugging all this dead weight around, huh?
Choose option 1. I don't mind at all.
Really? Well, I guess you haven't been complaining. I mean, I've always known you were tough. Sometimes when I go to my sister's to play with my nephew, I help him into the tub. Even though he's only 5, he's still pretty heavy. Must be hard having to do that every day. If I can't walk, then I won't be able to go to school or bathe by myself. I won't even be able to go to the bathroom on my own. And I don't want to do that to my mom. This all hit me on our walk over here with you helping me the entire way. Hey, let me know if I become a burden on you, will ya? I'm not gonna hide anything from you. So I hope you feel like you don't have to either.
Miyamoto really cares about me a lot. I feel like we're becoming closer. And now we reach rank 9 with the Chariot Arcana social link.
I feel guilty for making the whole team worry. But first, I have to win at the regionals, no matter what. For their sake, too.
Miyamoto and I finished eating and walked home together. Now the after-school period is over and we move into the evening.
Tomorrow will finally be our last operation. Yeah, we've been through so much over the last half year or so. Don't you think?
Any option here is fine. I'm gonna go with option 1. Didn't feel that long.
Yeah, I guess it flew by.
Hey, it was way better than just doing nothing, right? Besides, we made some new friends.
Yes, that's true.
Not a single thing we've done has been for nothing. It's been 2.5 years since I got this power. And it's been worth it.
Sanada-san. Don't forget, we got to meet Koro-chan too. Still, 2.5 years is a long time, Sanada-senpai. Oh wait, it's been even longer for Aigis, hasn't it?
I was in stasis for much of that time, so I haven't been operational for very long.
How about you, Kirijo-senpai? You got your start before Sanada-san, right?
Me? Yes, it was just me at first. Of course, C's wasn't around back then, and this was just a regular dorm.
Did the chairman recruit you too?
No, he didn't. I've been aware of the Dark Hour since I was a child. Once, my father's research team was ambushed by shadows while they were investigating Tartarus. When I witnessed the attack, I awakened to my persona.
That's what happened?
Apparently, I was the first ever to reliably control my persona. If that had never happened, then maybe none of you would be going through this right now.
Senpai.
Someone would have gotten involved eventually. It's not like we could just ignore what the shadows do to people.
I suppose that's true.
On the eve of the final shadow, I can feel a quiet passion for my friends. I sense a strong bond with them. And now we reach rank 6 with the Fool Arcana social link.
Tomorrow is our last operation, so make sure to rest up tonight.
Well, we don't have to go too far tonight. All we're going to do is turn toward the left, go around the counter, and we're going to use the shared computer. This time we're going to use the program called Iwatodai Forum Note, a note with the URL of a message board full of rumors about Iwatodai. Let me see what this URL leads to. Iwatodai Forum looks like a message board for locals. The most recently updated topic is new, secret about the vending machine in front of the station. I'll take a look at this thread. Anonymous 10 says, when are they gonna fix that vending machine, lol? Anonymous 11, wait, what's the secret? Anonymous 14, at Anonymous 11, you can actually still buy drinks that are marked as sold out. The machine's broken, so there's drinks marked sold out when it's not. Just press the button. I recommend the 4-biotic pack. It looks like drinks that are marked as sold out can still be bought. I should try it out on the vending machine in front of Iwatodai Station. It's gotten late. I should head back to my room. That's gonna end the day, and it's now November 3rd. There will be a full moon tonight. A powerful shadow will appear. The final battle is nearly upon us. I should stay home today and conserve my strength. And now we'll skip straight on to the Dark Hour.
I found it! It's at the south end of the Moonlight Bridge.
The 12th and final shadow.
So this is it.
And as we expected, I'm detecting more Persona users nearby. It's Strega.
They know this is their last chance. We expected as much, but don't be careless.
So, it's them.
Saves us the trouble of looking for them.
You've all fought admirably thus far. This will be our last operation. Let's all come back safely.
Got it.
Roger that.
Of course.
The final battle is here. The last shadow and Strega await us. This is serious. I should choose my team lineup carefully. Well, most of our party is already set up properly, but we do want to make one small change. So go into the menu, go down to the stats option, and we want to keep Yukari. We're also going to keep Akihiko, but we want to remove Ken from the party, and in his place we're going to put Aigis. We do also want to make sure that we have the proper equipment set up as well. So go over to the equip menu and we'll start with the main character. We want to go down to the accessory slot and we're going to remove the Sangfroid charm and we're going to replace it with the Valor charm that we bought a very long time ago that will help us to resist the fear status effect. We should have 4 of those Valor charms in our inventory, so we're also going to equip one onto Yukari, we're going to equip one onto Akihiko, and finally we're going to equip one onto Aigis, and that way all 4 of our party members will resist fear. Now that our party is all the way set up, you can save the game if you want to, and once you're ready, then turn around so that you can find Fuka standing next to the door, and then go over and talk to her.
Yes.
When prompted, you want to choose the option Commence Operation. Well then, we're off.
Yes.
Alright, be careful. Let's go. The final battle is here at last. But first, there are 2 powerful adversaries we have to confront. At the south end of the Moonlight Bridge.
I trust you know what is at stake today. You claim you hunt the shadows to prevent the disaster they bring. Yet, countless lives are lost each day, even without their intervention. The ability to use a persona is not in itself evil. You have no reason to forsake it. So, why not just admit it? You do not truly wish to eliminate the Dark Hour. You are merely deceiving yourselves in the pursuit of self-satisfaction.
You're wrong.
I don't think you truly believe that. You are foolish children indeed. Erasing the Dark Hour is the same as erasing yourselves. How can you not even conceive such a thought? Your imprudence is truly beyond comprehension. As I believed, our goals are irreconcilable. It's time, Jin.
What a bunch of fools. I can't stand to look at you.
Fate shall decide which of us will remain. Come then.
These 2 are serious, but I know you can do this!
Let's see.
This preliminary battle is against both Takaya as well as Jin. Neither of these guys have any weaknesses that we can exploit, and Jin will start to buff Takaya, making him more powerful. So our goal is to take out Jin as quickly as possible to avoid that. With our main character, we're going to be using Kali because we have an amazing strength stat with this persona, and we can do severe damage with both Primal Force and Brave Blade. But I would recommend using Primal Force because Kali also has Pierce Boost, so we'll do even more damage, and we're going to aim straight at Jin and do lots of damage. For the most part, Yukari is going to act as our healer, but for this first round when we already have full health, we're instead going to use Masukunda to lower the enemy's accuracy and evasion for 3 turns.
I won't lose.
With Akihiko, we're going to be using his physical strike skill, Gigantic Fist, and we're going to aim it right at Jin. Aegis will also use her physical attack skills, such as Myriad Arrows, to hit both enemies at once.
Alright, that's enough of a warm-up. It's time for the real deal. There you go.
Seriously?
Go for it.
This will be your end.
Out of my way.
Don't think so.
They can coordinate their attacks too? Try not to let them target your weaknesses.
Now then, it is time for your judgment. Death to all fools.
Damage inflicted.
I figured this wouldn't be easy.
Stay sharp, everyone!
What's next?
As you can see, they can coordinate their attacks, and Takaya also has an insta-kill ability, so we definitely want to get rid of Jin quickly so that they can't keep teaming up on us and hitting our weaknesses. Now that Yukari is back on her feet, she's going to heal up our party members with Mediarama.
Appreciate it.
Akihiko will continue his attack against Jin by using Gigantic Fist. And Aegis will attack both enemies with Myriad Arrows. I did get a lucky critical hit here, and that means I get to act again. In this case, I'm going to shift the turn back over to the main character so that I can use another Primal Force against Jin, and that should be enough to take him down. If you don't get that critical hit, all you got to do is use Primal Force on the main character's next turn, and then you'll definitely finish him off.
Looks like this is it.
I let my guard down. Death to all fools. I can read you like a book.
Now that Jin is gone, we're just going to shift our focus over to Takaya. We'll keep using Primal Force against him with our main character. Yukari can keep up healing our other characters with Mediarama.
Thank you for your support.
Akihiko is going to use Gigantic Fist. And Yukari is going to use Myriad Arrows or Cruel Attack.
This is my duty.
It appears you have more than just luck on your side. So be it. Persona!
Yeah, you think you can hit me?
Kali also has the amazing ability to get critical hits fairly easily, so if you continue using attacks like Primal Force, there's a good chance you'll get a critical hit eventually. And if that does happen, you can then follow up with an all-out attack.
Here we go.
At this point, most of our characters should have a maxed out Theurgy gauge, and before I finish off this very weak Takaya, I'm going to have Yukari heal up all of our party members one more time with the Mediarama, just to make sure that when we go into the next fight of this full moon operation, everyone is at full health. And then Akihiko can finish the fight and build up his Theurgy gauge a little bit more.
This can't be.
We get a lot of experience for this battle, and most of our party members leveled up. Our persona Daisoju also leveled up, and he wants to learn Null Dark. This is a really good way to get around his one and only weakness to dark damage, and now that he nullifies both light and dark damage, he's got no weaknesses, and he's immune to all of those insta-kill attacks. Aegis's Palladian also leveled up and now wants to learn Heat Wave. This is definitely a better attack than Swift Strike, so we'll get rid of Swift Strike and take Heat Wave in its place.
We still lost. So, us experiments can't even stand up to a naturally awakened persona.
Experiments?
For us, it's not so simple. Our powers weren't awakened naturally. We can't even use them without straining our bodies. Don't you remember what your dead pal was carrying?
So you were giving Shinji the suppressants?
You guys don't have the slightest clue what'll happen if the Dark Hour disappears, do you? It won't matter for normal people, since they don't remember anything anyway. But without the Dark Hour, even Persona users like us will...
Jin, that's enough. Now then, ordinarily we would withdraw here. But that is not an option tonight. This body, ephemeral though it may be, is worthless without my power. Therefore, I've only one choice. I shall prove my existence here and now. What are you doing?
Don't be so reckless!
Jin?
Sorry, but I haven't forgotten what you said to me. You win. Go on and defeat the Shadow. Maybe then you'll see what you've been fighting for this whole time.
Wait a sec. Don't tell me you're gonna jump.
I'd rather die than surrender to you. Take a good look. This is how we live.
They jumped.
What the hell?
Don't let it get to you. They chose how they wanted to go out.
We're not done here yet. Our real target is waiting. Let's just focus on that for now.
Now that Takaya and Jin are out of the way, all that remains is to take out the main Shadow, and we already have the perfect party for this. Everyone's at good health, and everyone's got a full theurgy gauge, so when you're ready to begin the battle, then move forward past Fuka, and when prompted, choose Let's Go to begin the battle.
This is the final battle. I'll do everything I can to support you. Just please be careful out there. I think that's the Shadow's main body floating up there. If it's that high, your attacks won't have the range to reach it. Wait, but I'm picking up similar readings from those statues down there. There's a connection with the floating target. I'm sure of it.
Not even my arrows can reach that far.
Target is out of range.
I'm ready.
This fight is against the Hanged Man, but we can't reach him while he's suspended in the air. Instead, we've got 3 statues on the ground, and each of them is weak to a different physical attack. So starting off with the one in the middle, it's weak to slashing attacks. Then we can shift the turn over to Yukari, who's going to attack the statue on our right, and that will hit its weakness and knock it down. Finally, we'll shift the turn over to Akihiko, who can attack the statue on our left, and that will hit its weakness to striking attacks. Once all 3 statues are down, we'll hit it with an all-out attack.
Everyone, follow my lead.
That wasn't quite enough to take out all 3 of those statues, so we're going to go through that same process again, hitting all of their weaknesses. And every time we destroy one of those statues, it's going to weaken the flight power of the Hanged Man Shadow, and it will get a little bit closer to the ground. Once all 3 of those statues are defeated, then the Hanged Man is going to come crashing down to the ground. It's very important that we hit the weaknesses of these statues, because that will allow us to act again as soon as the Hanged Man hits the ground.
The main body is down. It looks like it loses the ability to fly when you take out those statues. This is your chance to attack. Give it everything you've got.
Well, you heard Fuka. It's time to do as much damage as we can as quickly as possible, and that means we start to use our theurgy skills, starting with Akihiko's Electric Onslaught.
Bring it on!
It's Akihiko's turn again, and we're going to have him use his Gigantic Fist ability to deal heavy strike damage to the enemy. Unfortunately, it is going to be resisted, but every little bit of damage helps. Now with Aegis's turn, we're going to boost everyone's strength with Mataru Kaja, and that's also going to help Akihiko gain his Theurgy gauge back a lot quicker. The enemy's attacks either do darkness or striking damage, and luckily none of our party members are weak to those types of attacks. Now with our main character, we're going to have him use his Theurgy skill called Scarlet Havoc to deal severe slash damage. Once the enemy loses a third of its total health, it's going to summon those small statues and then fly back up into the air so it's out of our reach once again.
The shadow is back in the air! You can't attack it anymore!
Although these statues look the same, it's very likely that they're going to have a different physical weakness than the first round of this battle, so don't count on using the same strategy that we began the fight with. Luckily, each of these statues has a different and unique physical weakness, which means once you know one of their weaknesses, you can kind of deduce what the other weaknesses might be based on the process of elimination. Once all the statues have been knocked down, use another all-out attack to deal some big damage. If you have a persona ability that allows you to hit all the enemies for one type of physical damage, you'll be guaranteed to hit one of their weaknesses, and that will earn you another turn. At that point, it becomes pretty easy to figure out what the other statues are weak to. It's basically a 50-50 chance at being right, as long as you use a different type of physical attack. So it shouldn't take you more than just a turn or two to defeat all of these little statues once again, and that will cause the Hanged Man to come crashing back down to the ground, and we'll begin the next phase of this battle. With the Hanged Man vulnerable once again, we'll have Yukari use her Theurgy skill, Cyclone Arrow.
Alright! Here I go! And with this, you're finished!
It's Aegis's turn again, and we'll have her use her Theurgy skill, or Gia Mode. We'll lose control of her for 3 turns, but she'll be doing nice damage for all of those 3 turns. Grim Transcendence is the reason we want to get through this fight as quickly as possible, because every time he uses it, he'll get more actions.
I'm getting an unusual energy reading from the main body.
He can now use multiple attacks in a row. These are striking attacks. They'll deal some decent damage, and if they hit Aegis because of her boosted defense, they won't do too much damage. And that can also buff itself so that it'll do more damage in the future.
It's getting more aggressive. Watch out for stronger attacks.
Now we'll have the main character continue to use Kali's abilities like Primal Force to deal massive damage to the enemy every turn, especially because we buffed our strength earlier with Aegis. Once the enemy is down to 40% of its health, it's going to summon a large statue and then fly back up into the air.
I'm picking up a powerful reading from this statue. This one's not like the others. Let's do what we can to take it down.
This one large statue resists all type of damage, so with Yukari's turn, you can either heal your party members as necessary, or you can attack it with the move like Garudine. It won't deal a lot of damage, but it will give us a little bit of a head start. Then with Akihiko, we'll have him use Gigantic Fist. I guess we'll use one random attack that we can't control, and the enemy can attack with Almighty skills, so that it gets around any of our resistances. And now with our main character, we'll have him use another one of Kali's skills like Primal Force, hopefully destroying the statue. Once the statue is destroyed, the Hangman will fall to the ground once again.
We're almost there. Don't let up.
Let's keep using our most powerful abilities against the Hangman, and we're going to try to get rid of the rest of his health as quickly as possible. Now, if you're lucky, you might be able to get another critical hit, knocking him down. Kali's very good at getting critical hits and dealing lots of physical damage, especially with piercing attacks. Our party members are getting quite low on health, so we'll have Yukari heal everyone else up nicely with Mediarama.
Appreciate it.
Around this time, both the main character and Akihiko should have their theurgy gauges maxed out again, so use skills like Electric Onslaught as well as Scarlet Havoc, and you should be able to win the fight very easily.
Now you die!
Once we beat the Hanged Man, we're going to gain a new trophy called a Sense of Finality, and we also get the Hanged Man Tarot card as a key item. We get a ton of experience, allowing our party members to level up. Our main character goes up to level 66, and it looks like Kali got up to level 70, which will allow it to learn Vorpal Blade, which is better than Brave Blade, so we can remove Brave Blade and take Vorpal Blade in its place. Jatayu also got up to level 60, and we earned its heart item. Finally, Aegis's persona Palladian got up to level 56 and wants to learn Diarahan, which is better than Diorama, so we can remove Diorama and take Diarahan in its place.
Is it over?
The operation is over. Or should I say, mission complete.
Yes. It's finally over.
Leader, I believe a celebration is in order. What will be our victory cheer?
You can choose either option. I'll say hip hip hooray.
1, 2, 3. Hip hip hooray!
Hip, hip, hooray?
Hip hip hooray!
Hip hip hooray!
So, Kirijo-senpai, you're gonna help us with the victory party tomorrow, right?
You certainly don't waste any time. Well, I do suppose we've earned it.
Well, in that case, how about sushi?
Sushi, huh? It has been a while. Well, I've got dibs on the halibut and sea urchin.
Oh, then I call the fatty tuna.
We're divvying it up already? Can I get the salmon roe then?
Hey, wait a minute! You can't do that!
I reserve the fatty tuna, bluefin, shrimp, squid, scallops, and sea eel.
Hey, that's not fair! You don't even eat!
How immature. Fighting over sushi.
What?
Mitsuru-san, please order tamago for me. They say you can tell a chef's skill by how he prepares eggs.
A chef's skill? Geez, how old are you again?
Okay. I'll have the very best delivered tomorrow.
You mean it? Oh man, I'm so glad I'm still alive!
Junpei, you can have the leftover dried gourd roll.
What? But it was my idea in the first place!
I guess it's time to say goodbye to the Dark Hour. Even though it seemed like a curse, for some reason I feel sad to see it go.
Yeah.
We really did it, didn't we?
Yes, we've saved the world, even if no one knows it.
Yeah.
The battle has ended. The Dark Hour has come to an end. That will end the day, and it's now November 4th.
Good morning. This is the first time we've talked during the day. Isn't this weather lovely? This really is the start of a new day for both of us. All the fragments of my memory are finally back together. I understand my purpose now. The time has come. I know this is going to hurt, but there's something I have to tell you. This is goodbye. For you and me. In my eyes, our friendship was a miracle. I want you to know that. But even miracles don't last forever. If only they did.
I guess that's true.
I'll always treasure the time we had together. Today may be the end, but the bond between us can never be severed. Remember that.
Pharos is looking at me with teary eyes. I sense a strong bond between Pharos and me.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Death Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the death within thyself.
And now we reach rank 10, the maximum rank for the Death Arcana social link. The Death social link reached its maximum level. You can now fuse Thanatos, the Bringer of Death.
It was fun while it lasted so long.
We then move past the early morning section and go straight to after school. Today's lessons have ended. There are plans for a celebration to be held tonight. All we have to do to begin that is to try to leave the classroom and we can choose return to dorm. There's going to be a celebration at the dorm tonight. Should I go back to the dorm now? Choose return to the dorm. That ends the after school period. Now I move on to the evening for a cutscene.
Damn, this is some primo sushi.
The slices are huge!
Man, I'm starving. Can we eat?
Hey, where are Aige-san and Ikutsuki-san?
He took her to the lab for a tune-up or something. He said they'll join us later.
The chairman just can't stay away from the lab, can he?
That must be my father. We've been waiting for you.
So it's finally over then.
That's right.
Who's he?
Can't you tell? That's Kirijo-senpai's dad. She looks exactly like him.
You think so?
Congratulations, everyone. You've done well. No words can express my gratitude. Though you'll never receive the recognition you deserve, your achievement was truly monumental.
Thank you, really.
To you, I owe a special thanks for lending us your power until the very end.
Oh, it was no big deal.
Thanks to you, the 12 shadows behind all this chaos have been destroyed. You've carried this burden long enough. You deserve a chance to experience the joys of youth. As of midnight tonight, the specialized extracurricular execution squad will be disbanded.
Disbanded?
Oh, right.
No longer must you risk your lives in battle. Tomorrow, you can triumphantly return to a normal school life. Is something the matter?
Ah, it's nothing.
All right, everyone. It's time to celebrate. Your feast awaits. And don't worry about holding back. Eat as much as you'd like.
Sweet! Freaking finally! Listen up, everyone. Now that we're good and stuffed, how about we take a picture together?
A picture?
Actually, I did try to take one last night. Except I forgot it doesn't work during the dark hour.
You mean you brought a camera with you to the battle?
Well, yeah. I mean, it was our last battle and all. Excuse me, mister. You mind taking our picture?
I feel like such a tourist. But you know, I do kind of want a picture too.
Oh, wait. Ikutsuki-san and Aigus aren't here. I guess we'll have to take another one later. Alright, everyone, get together. Come on, squeeze in tight. Everyone, get real close to me.
You want me close too?
No, not you.
Jeez, don't make the poor camera guy wait all day. Hey, we're good to go. You can take the picture whenever.
How's this for a pose?
Hey, get your hand out of my face!
Is it just me, or did this not get my good side? We'll just take another one when Aigus and Ikutsuki-san get back, alright?
Yes, yes, we hear you. I could really get used to this worry-free lifestyle.
How about you, Koro-chan? Are you excited for all this meat?
The celebration party continues. I spent a moment of relaxation with my battle-weary friends. And now we reach rank 7 with the Fool Arcana social link.
Hey, how come nobody's eating? Don't tell me you're full already.
Are you kidding? I'm stuffed.
Yeah, me too. I couldn't eat another bite.
How about you, Senpai?
I'm good for now.
Nah, suit yourself. Koromaru, you hungry?
Don't give the dog raw fish, you'll make him sick.
Aigus and Ikutsuki-san sure are running late. And just look at the time. It's almost midnight. The hell?
Those guys in the suits transmogrified!
The Dark Hour's still happening? Senpai, what's going on?
I'm not sure.
Guess I was right to have my doubts.
Yeah, something didn't feel right.
Say what?
Hey, do you hear that? It sounds like a bell, but where's it coming from?
Where's Ikutsuki? And he hasn't even called. What could he be doing with Aigus that's making him so late?
Mitsuru?
Everyone, prepare to move out. We're heading for Tartarus.
To do what?
I don't know, but that's where the sound is coming from. We have to find out what's going on.
Ikutsuki-san.
Aigus? What are you doing here?
She's simply here to fulfill her role. As a weapon, that is.
What?
Ikutsuki-san, what are you trying to pull?
You said the Dark Hour and Tartarus would disappear if we defeated the 12 Shadows. That's why we've been fighting this whole time. So why?
What are you trying to accomplish? Destroying the shadows, getting rid of the Dark Hour. It was all a lie, wasn't it? You've known since the beginning.
Excellent deduction, Kirijo-kun. Unfortunately, you're too little too late.
No.
You tricked us?
It's all going just as I planned. It's no accident that the Dark Hour and Tartarus continue to exist. I never intended for you to rid the world of them. Quite the opposite, in fact. The 12 shadows were parts of a whole. They were destined to be reunited. And thanks to your diligence, that destiny has been fulfilled. Death, the Almighty, shall soon arise and bring forth the fall.
Death?
What are you saying? Why would you want that?
The end shall come and free this world from despair. It will be the death of everything, but also the beginning.
What is he saying? Is he out of his mind?
You see, I too was a scientist on the project 10 years ago. The experiment did go awry, but that wasn't the reason the Dark Hour and Tartarus came to be. They manifested as a result of harvesting the Shadow's power, just as the experiment was designed to do. That's why your grandfather gathered so many shadows, to initiate the fall.
That can't be.
Humanity has overrun this world, turning it into a barren void in the process. The only hope of salvation lies in ruin. According to the prophecy, the fall will be orchestrated by a prince. And once he has delivered us all, he shall rule the new world as king. The attempt years ago failed, but the time has come at last. I am that prince.
This is insane. Are you serious with this shit?
I do apologize for deceiving you, but all your hard work has paved the way for the future. Stay at my side for just a bit longer, and you too will find salvation.
Find it how? By dying?
I have a question for you.
And what's that?
In that video from my dad, he said the shadows had to be defeated. Was that a lie too?
That was in fact his recording. Of course, I had to modify it to my specifications.
You doctored it?
Such an unsavory way to phrase it. Your father, Eiichiro Takeba, was a superb scientist. He didn't know me at the time, but I truly respected him. While others focused on the Shadow's abilities, his research led him somewhere far deeper. But unfortunately, he couldn't comprehend the magnificent potential of the fall.
What? He left that recording at the expense of his life.
So it seems. But it did come in quite handy. I'm sure he'd be happy knowing that.
So you were behind it all? You used my dad! And me too!
Used is such an ugly word. It had to be done for the sake of the world.
Our job is to right the wrongs of the past. And we intend to do just that.
Senpai, what are you...
I was hoping you'd be able to see the light. But you are just kids, after all. Maybe my expectations were too high. I guess it's time you fulfilled your role. Capture them and prepare them for sacrifice.
Understood. Energy output at maximum. I guess... What's wrong? I guess, please! Engaging.
The Gekukan High School Observatory, now a part of Tartarus.
What's going on here?
It seems I was unconscious.
What the hell?
What is this?
Damn it! I can't get these off!
Father!
Ikutsuki, what is the meaning of this?
It's exactly what it looks like. They are our sacrifices. Harbingers of the fall. All the pieces are in place. And now, the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
What? Bastard! You're full of shit!
My, how lively. I guess...
Affirmative.
Father!
You traitor! Are you insane?
Far from it. You know, your father was an unfortunate man. After all this time, even his own son can't comprehend his vision.
My father was wrong. Death as deliverance is an ideology no one should ever embrace.
You fool. You've become nothing but a burden. I guess this man will be our first sacrifice. Now, deliver unto him.
No! Please, Aigis, don't!
What are you doing, Aigis? Fine! I'll do it myself! 10 years. I've wasted 10 long years! I am not like your father. I won't make any exceptions! Blast it! Aigis! Execute the sacrifices now! I'm putting an end to this!
Aigis!
Hey, come on, I know you wouldn't do this!
Do it, Aigis!
Aigis!
What?
Father!
You good-for-nothing failure of a machine! I'll do it!
Koromaru!
It's all over, Chairman.
You don't get it, do you? Why do you waste your time searching for a reason to live in this broken world? There's no point to it at all. The only possible way to fix this is to start over! Yes, I was chosen. I'm going to be the god of the new world! What a shame. I was so close.
How did it come to this?
Ikutsuki-san!
Father! Father!
My father once made a promise. He swore he would atone for putting our generation in danger even if it cost him his life. But I wanted him to live. I became a persona user so I could protect him.
Mitsuru slumped to the floor, crying like a child. Soon, the dark hour will end. Sonata picked up the stunned Mitsuru. Everyone returned to the dormitory in silence. That will end the day, and it's now November 5th. Yesterday was a shocking turn of events. I wonder if Mitsuru will be alright. What's going to happen to us all now? Let's skip past the early morning section and move straight to after school. It's a message from Sonata. It's important. I want to touch base with everyone on where we're at. Come to the lounge as soon as you get back. That will end the after-school period, and now we move on to the evening.
Looks like they cleared out the chairman's room.
Well, no surprise there.
Ikis isn't here either.
I just can't believe all this.
It's in the papers, too. Kirijo Group CEO dies suddenly. They're blaming it on an illness, though.
Yeah, it's never the truth.
Nope.
Kirijo-senpai's not here, huh?
She's an only child, so there's a lot to be settled. Like the funeral and the family business. She'll probably have her hands full for at least a week.
That sounds rough. I hope she'll be okay.
So, what are we supposed to do now? What'll happen to Chidori?
No word yet. They're probably too busy to be thinking about that. In fact, the entire Kirijo group must be in a state of panic.
I hope Ikis is okay.
Yeah.
Man, I want to hear what they have to say, but they haven't made a peep. Am I supposed to just wait for them to get their act together?
Mitsuru's meeting with the company execs. Might explain the delay.
Yeah, but still, what are we going to do? We have no idea how to get rid of the Dark Hour. We don't even know who to fight now.
He kept saying stuff about the fall. What would have happened if we were sacrificed?
I can't even imagine.
So many unanswered questions.
Yeah, but standing around here isn't gonna solve anything, right?
True, but there is one thing we know. Tartarus is still around and shadows are swarming the place. We should train so we're ready for whatever we might be up against.
Right.
All right, that's it for tonight. Try to get some rest, even if you can't sleep.
Okay.
Roger that.
Oh, right! Yukari-chan!
What's this? A disc?
There were traces of a video on the chairman's PC. A lot was deleted, but I was able to restore some of it. And, well, I think it's something you need to see.
Thanks, Fuka. I'll be sure to watch this later.
Just don't forget.
So it's just a normal DVD? Alright, let's see what's on here. Oh, there we go.
I can only hope that this recording reaches someone with a conscience.
Isn't this that video?
My employer has become obsessed with a loathsome idea. This experiment should never have been conceived. That's why I had to do something to put a stop to it. However, in doing so, I released a number of shadows that are certain to torment future generations. But I didn't have a choice. If I didn't do this, it could have destroyed the entire world. Please, you need to listen very carefully. Whatever you do, it is imperative that you do not hunt the shadows that have dispersed.
This part's...
I wasn't able to do anything to stop this madness. He won't listen to a word I say. He's been seduced by the devil's temptations. Those monsters will try to reunite and become one again. If they succeed, then we're all doomed. I'll say it once more. Do not go after the shadows that were released!
This is the original video. The real one, before Akutsuki went and tampered with it. Dad was trying to put a stop to the experiment.
There's not much hope for me now. I have just one request. Whoever finds this, please give my daughter Yukari this message. I know I promised I'd be home soon, and I'm sorry to break that promise. But I want you to know, as your father, I was never happier in my life than when I was with you.
This really is my dad.
I love you, Yukari. Please, take care of yourself.
Dad? Dad? I know one thing for sure now. I was right to believe in you. I'm doing okay. It took a while, but I finally got your message.
The resolution in Yukari's heart has awakened a new persona. Yukari's persona, Io, has given rise to Isis. And with that, she gains a new theurgy skill called Tranquility. The next magic attack will deal more than double damage for all allies.
I'll fight for what I believe in. That's what you would have wanted. Right, Dad?
We now get to do our activity for the evening, so let's turn toward the left and go around the counter so that we can use the shared computer once again. This time we're going to use the program called Muscle Boot Camp, PC software for learning how to effectively strengthen your muscles. Muscle Boot Camp. It seems to be educational software that teaches you about muscles. In this short session, you'll learn 600 ways to use your muscles. An immense amount of information is being presented at a rapid pace. Congratulations, you are hereby promoted to Muscle Sergeant. I sure learned a lot about how to use my muscles. I feel like I have more stamina now that I've watched this. And now our max HP increases by 7. It's gotten late. I should head back to my room. And at this point, we get a special cutscene as we enter the Dark Hour. Unfortunately, due to a copyright issue with the song that plays here, I have to remove the audio, but I'll still provide the voiceover. Welcome! As I'm sure you are aware, you are currently in a dream. Now then, there has been a change in you recently. Have you noticed? You can choose either option here. I'm going to go with option 2. I think so. I do not speak of your change in circumstances. I refer to the change in your mentality. That is why I have summoned you here tonight. Going forward, there is one thing you mustn't forget. The paper I signed at the dorm is lying before Igor. You do recognize it, I can see that. Shall I remind you of your commitment? I choose this fate of mine own free will. There is no need to worry. No matter which path you choose, I shall respect your decision. However, you alone must bear the responsibility for your actions. no matter what sort of end they may bring about. Please do keep that in mind. Well then, I bid you farewell. That will end the day, and it's now November 6th.
Yo, Shiori. Sorry about not being able to visit lately. A lot's been going on. Hey, what's wrong? So, you heard about Takai and Jin, huh? I was planning on telling you. I get that they were your friends, but we had to fight them. Huh? Is that not it?
I was right. This fear, this pain. Junpei, in 2 years, what will you be doing?
In 2 years? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. Why do you ask? Oh, almost forgot to mention. I noticed you stopped. You know, hurting yourself.
Huh? Oh. I guess.
That's good. I mean, you have such beautiful hands.
Don't touch me!
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
This is too painful. It used to be fun when you came to visit, but now it's different.
Huh?
It hurts inside. I can't breathe. I can't take this anymore.
What do you mean? I don't understand. Did I do something wrong? Tell me what it is.
Junpei, don't come here anymore.
Chidori. But why?
Now that we're in control of our character again, we're going to open up the map, and this time we're going to go down to the corridor option and travel there. Once we arrive, we'll go forward and over toward the left to talk to the friendly student next to the persimmon tree. Some people are protesting the decision to cut down the tree. I guess they want to try its persimmons. Nah, there must be another reason. That's all that we have to do with this student for now. Now let's open up the town map, and we're going to choose to travel over to the Paulonia Mall Velvet Room so that we can talk to Elizabeth. Once we arrive, we'll go forward and start talking to Elizabeth, and she's going to reward us with 4 more Twilight fragments for growing out our social links. Then we want to choose the option to ask Elizabeth out to have another date with her, and this one will actually get us a trophy.
So, this is your current domicile, the student dormitory. So this is your room. I've never seen many of these items before. If I might be permitted to ask, when I made the request to visit your room, did it make you a little suspicious?
You can choose either option. I'll go with option 1. Yeah, a little.
In truth, there is something I wanted to tell you. During my forays into your world, I encountered a great many things. Every single one of our outings is a treasured memory, each one a polished, glittering gem. Walking around the crowded Port Island streets, sampling the local cuisine, idling the hours away at the shrine, even visiting your school for a day. And I came to a realization. I had been subconsciously requesting to visit locations that were more and more central to your life. And today, I endeavored to visit the one place in your world where I could learn the most about you. That is the reason as to why I requested to visit your room. If I may be so bold, do you recall the day you gave me a tour of your school? There was a moment where I mentioned that I felt very fulfilled when I touched you.
I remember.
It was the first time I'd ever felt that way. I thought to myself, Why did I feel so fulfilled? But after coming all the way here, I finally found my answer. I believe it's because I had the chance to walk in your shoes. Those of us who reside in the Velvet Room wait with great anticipation for our guests. Their arrival is our only link to the outside world and gives us a reason for being. When I'm together with you, I can have that all for myself.
I think I get it.
Let me put it more plainly. I'm rather naive to the ways of your world, and there must have been many times when I behaved quite strangely. However, even I understand the significance of inviting a gentleman into his own room. If you wouldn't mind, I'd love for you to guide me through it.
You can choose either option, but because I'm really romancing everyone, I'm going to boldly accept.
Thank you.
I spent some time alone with Elizabeth.
I feel as if I've become an entirely different person compared to when I first set foot in your world. If I stay on this side any longer, I fear I will forget my duties entirely. But I understand that wouldn't be ideal for you. That is why I am drawing the line. No more visits here. I shall remain on my side. Thank you very much for acting as a guide on my journey of discovery. I am truly grateful. Now then, though the sorrow may be sweet, let us part.
I return to the Velvet Room with Elizabeth. You get the trophy called Distinguished Visitor when you have a date with Elizabeth in your own room. Now we're going to talk to Elizabeth again because she has that blue exclamation mark above her head, and we're going to choose the option about requests.
Are you accepting a request?
Let's turn in request number 81. I'd like to visit your room because we just had a date with her, and as a reward, we're going to get another key item, and this one is called a Tyrant's Horn. With the acquisition of the Tyrant's Horn, you can now fuse Lucifer, Lord of Hell. We then have a bunch of requests that we can accept, beginning with number 96. I'd like to try Odin Juice. This will take us a little while to complete, but we've already started it when we talked to that friendly student by the persimmon tree. Then we'll take request number 94, Bring Me Food for a Furry Friend. This is a deadline of the end of this month, but this is another very easy request. All we have to do is talk to Koromaru and get an item from him. Then we'll take request number 93, Go Water the Flowers. We just have to water some flowers on top of our school rooftop. This is very easy to accomplish.
By all means.
Then we'll take request number 92, Go Clean a Restroom. This is another very easy request. All we have to do is to clean a public restroom.
By all means.
Then we'll take request number 89, Bring Me a Rai Kunimitsu. This is a weapon for Koromaru that we get from a locked treasure chest inside of Tartarus. We can then get request number 88, Defeat a Greedy Shadow. This is one of those shadows that steal the treasure chest while in Tartarus, but we have a very easy way to defeat them. Then we'll take request 87, Fusion Series number 9, Fool Loki, for getting a Loki at level 75 or higher. Then we'll take request 86, Fusion Series number 8, Death Alice. We just have to special fuse the Alice persona. Then we'll take request 84, create a persona with Tempest Slash. This is very easy because we can get a persona in Shuffle Time that meets that requirement. And finally, we'll take request number 82, retrieve the last old document that we'll get while we're in Tartarus. Well, that's it for all the requests that we can get. Let's go ahead and leave Elizabeth, and then we're going to travel back over to our school. So let's open up the map, choose Gekukan High School, and we want to travel to the first floor laboratory hallway. Once we arrive, we'll follow the hallway around toward the left, and eventually we'll get to the far room on the right-hand side. That's going to be the home economics room, and we want to go into that so that we can spend some time with Bebe today with the fashion club. And thanks to our Temperance persona Suzaku, we'll be able to rank up with him once again.
If I put in my greatest effort, I will achieve the greatest outcome. One needle, one soul. This is my subate, my everything.
Huh. That cheap material has been completely transformed. I could never have done this on my own. Without you, I would probably be back home already. And thanks to all your help, the kimono is almost finished. I feel so blessed.
Choose option 2. Aren't you homesick?
My home country. With my aunt gone, there is nothing there for me now. I just want to hurry and put an end to this so that I may live and die in Nihon.
Bebe's pretty fired up.
There's something I need to tell you. I have gotten to know many people since coming to Nihon. But you have been the most Subarashi person of them all. If my aunt was still alive, I would tell her about what a wonderful friend you have been to me.
I can tell that Bebe really trusts me. I feel like we're growing closer. And now we reach rank 9 with the Temperance Arcana social link.
And now, we put the final touches on this kimono. Sure, I am so tired I may be hallucinating a little bit, but this is the last part. I can't give up now. Ready, set, go!
I spent the day helping Bebe, then went back to the dorm. That will end the after school period, and now we move on to the evening.
Hello, this is Elizabeth speaking. I'm calling in regard to a recent change in Tartarus. It seems that a path that had been blocked off is now open. I thought it prudent to inform you. Well then, I wish you a safe journey.
Elizabeth said that a previously blocked path is now open. I should check it out next time I go to Tartarus. We'll take care of that toward the end of this month. For now, we're going to turn toward the right and we can find Koromaru on the ground. We'll talk to him, and after a little bit of dialogue, he's going to share his dog food with us, which is the item that Elizabeth wants us to get for one of her requests. So after obtaining the gourmet dog food, we're then done with this request. We can turn it into Elizabeth whenever we want. Now we're going to go around the counter and we're going to use the shared computer once again, and we're going to choose to use the program Mindful Bootcamp, PC software for growing your mind through meditation. Mindful Bootcamp. It appears to be software that teaches mindfulness meditation. Even those who have a hard time concentrating will be able to focus their minds with this program. Lessons on proper breathing and posture begin to play. My head feels clearer than before. I feel like the meditation has helped me train my mind. And now our max SP increases by 5. It's gotten late. I should head back to my room. This will end the day, and it's now November 7th. We can skip over the early morning section and go straight to afternoon, where we find ourselves in class, and our teacher will ask, what is the ancient Indian magical text I mentioned today? And the correct answer is the Upanishads. That will end the afternoon period. Now we go on to after school. Class has ended for today, and before we do the event that takes time, let's knock out some more of Elizabeth's requests. Starting off, we're going to leave the classroom and go out into the hallway. Then turning toward the right, we want to use the staircase that goes up so that we can go up to the rooftop. Now let's go down the line, checking the flower beds in between these benches. The flowers seem to be doing great. Well, that's good. Let's move on to the next one. The flowers seem like they're about to wilt. Looks like this spot didn't get any water. Maybe I should water the flower bed. Choose to water the flower bed. I gave the flowers some water. They should be fine for now. And just for good measure, we're going to head down to the last flower bed and check it out, but these ones seem to be doing great as well. So that's all we have to do for that request. Let's open up the town map and travel over to the Port Island Station. Once we arrive, we want to head up the stairs to get up to the upper level, and then we want to stick over toward the right-hand side so that we can go into the restroom area. Someone seems to be cleaning the restroom. Should I enter the restroom? Choose enter. Hey, you can't come in here. I'm still scrubbing the floors. Huh? You're not here to use the toilet? Oh, okay. So you're here to help out, huh? Wow, you even brought your own brush? You really came prepared, didn't ya? Well, alright then. Why don't you start from the other corner? Looks like I'll be helping the cleaning lady. One tile just won't get clean. Choose to scrub harder. No matter how much I scrub, the grime won't come off. What should I do? We're going to choose to scrub harder again. I gave it all my strength and the grime is beginning to lift. The tile is completely clean. Wow, you could eat off that floor. Do you help clean the school restrooms after lunch or something? You really know your stuff. Thanks, kid. Just leave the rest of it to me. I successfully helped clean the restroom. Well, we've already completed some of Elizabeth's requests, so let's open up the town map and we're going to choose to travel to the Paulonia Mall's Velvet Room so that we can talk to Elizabeth and turn in those requests. So let's go over there and talk to her.
Good day.
And then we're going to choose About Requests. We'll turn in request number 94, Bring Me Food for a Furry Friend. We completed this request by getting the gourmet dog food from Koromaru, and as a reward, we get a new weapon for Koromaru called Bone. We can then turn in request number 93, Go Water the Flowers, because we watered the flower bed at the school, and as a reward, we get a cosmetic uniform called Maid Outfit. We'll then turn in request number 92, Go Clean a Restroom. We just accomplished this a minute ago, and we'll get another maid outfit for a different character. Let's accept request number 95, Bring Me a Featherman R action figure. This has a deadline of the end of this month, and all we have to do is talk to Ken to get that action figure from him. Now that we've accepted all the available requests, let's go ahead and leave Elizabeth, and now we want to do the activity that uses up some time. So let's travel back over to the Gekukan High School classroom. Now that we're here, we want to find Junpei, who's up toward the front of the classroom, and we'll go and talk to him. Oh, it's you. Hey, you see that message I sent you about grabbing a bite? Should I spend some time with Junpei? Let's spend time with Junpei.
Alright.
Nice. Want to get something at the strip mall? Well, let's go to Port Island Station first.
Hey, mind if I pop in there real quick?
Welcome. What kind of flowers are you looking for today?
Oh, they're for a girl who's in the hospital right now.
Yeah, well flowers, are they? In that case, how about these ones here?
Let's see. Alright, one of those.
White flowers? Are you sure about that?
Huh? What, is that bad? Oh, she likes the color white, so I figured...
I'm sure it will be fine as long as you have a reason. Okay, let me wrap it up for you.
On second thought, I think I'll pass. Sorry for the trouble. Well, sorry for the pointless detour.
Something wrong?
It's just... Look, I don't really get it myself. Hey, wanna go sit somewhere for a bit? I don't feel like standing around and talking. So, the girl I'm visiting, I think I made her upset. I want to tell her I'm sorry, but I don't even know what I did wrong. She told me not to come around anymore. So what am I supposed to do?
Go see her anyway.
That's what you'd do if you were in my shoes? Oh yeah. I'm sure you would be able to pull it off that way, but... It feels like I'm trapped in some kind of loop, you know? No matter how motivated I get, it's getting me nowhere. been that way since I played baseball. Those hero moments, where if I could just hit the ball, man, I get so amped. Except I never once got to be the hero. Whenever it was clutch time, I always struck out. And I guess nothing's different now.
Things can still change.
Thanks. Whew. Feels like I got a huge weight off my shoulders. Didn't think the day would come when I'd be talking to you about my problems, man. But I guess it's not really a secret that I got problems, huh? And besides, I kinda hate to admit it, but the answer you give is probably the right one. Ugh, crap, I'm losing my edge. I need something to get back in the groove. Let's get Katsudan to Wakatsu to wake us up. Oh wait, do they even have Katsudan there?
Junpei didn't buy the white flowers he picked out. I wonder if he's going to skip visiting the hospital.
Hey, you zoning out over there?
Junpei and I stopped by Wakatsu on our way home. That will end the after-school period, and now it's the evening. We're back at the dorm, and we can see that Ken has the exclamation mark above his head, so let's go and talk to him, and after a little bit of dialogue, he's going to give us his Featherman R action figure, which is the item that Elizabeth wants us to get. Now all we have to do is turn in that request by the end of the month to get credit for it. We'll then go over and talk to Koromaru. He looks like he wants to go for a walk with us, so once again we're going to choose to go for a walk, and this time we're going to be joined by Mamoru Hayase.
Oh, hey. That's right, you walked your dog around this time. I'm just out for a light run. Felt like I needed a little more after club practice. Ugh, it's kind of chilly just standing around. Wanna do some stair laps over there? What? Oh, welcome back. You've got some pretty good form there. I should get back to my run. I'll see you later.
Koromaru and I return to the dorm. That will end the day, and it's now November 8th. I've got a few messages. We have 3 messages, one from Kazushi, one from Kenji, and one from Bebe, but we don't want to spend time with any of these guys, so we're just going to ignore this and carry on with our day. That will end the early morning section. Now we move on to the daytime. There's no school today. It's almost time for the home shopping show. Once again, the home shopping show doesn't have anything that we really need, so we're just going to skip over it and go about our day. Come to think of it, the crops I planted on the rooftop should be ready to harvest by now. Maybe I should go check on them. Well, that is a good idea, so we'll open up our map and go to the rooftop. Now we'll go over and check the rooftop garden. We're going to harvest all of our produce, but when prompted, we're going to choose not to plant something, so choose don't plant. Now we're going to open up our map once again. This time we'll open up the town map, and we're going to travel over to the Port Island Station. Once we arrive, we'll head down the stairs and over toward the left so that we can go back over to the flower shop. We'll talk to the flower shop lady, and this time we want to scroll down the list of items that we can buy until we get to the very bottom where we find a white flower, and we're going to purchase this for 250 yen. This is the white flower that Junpei was gazing at, and it might please someone. That's all we have to do at the flower shop, so let's leave. Let's open up the town map, and we're going to choose to travel over to the Naganaki Shrine. Because it's Sunday, it's a great day to hang out with our Sun Arcana social link, who is Akinari, hanging out on the bench. So let's head over there and talk to him. After a little bit of dialogue, we're going to choose to spend some time with him, and thanks to our Sun persona Jiteyu, we can grow closer to him.
Say, how do you feel about a pink alligator?
Choose option 1. Sounds fine to me.
I thought so too. I knew you'd understand. See, it's the main character of a story that I'm writing. He was born in a lush green forest, but he turned out to be pink. He stands out so much that he can't hunt for food easily, so he's always hungry. The other animals dislike him and call him disgusting, almost like he's cursed. So he was used to living alone. But one day, he made a friend. It was a little bird that had trouble flying. Every day, the bird would stand on the pink alligator's back and practice. It's kind of embarrassing to tell you this. So, what do you think?
Choose option 1. It sounds interesting.
Really? I've never written a story before, so I'm worried it's not going to be very good. But what matters is that I'm writing it for myself. Perhaps I can show you the entire novel someday. I actually came up with it the other day. I decided I wanted to write a heartwarming story just for myself. I'd like it to be a hopeful tale about finding the meaning in one's life. I think of you when I write. It's like I can hear you telling me not to die just yet.
Kamiki smiled weakly. I feel like our relationship is stronger now. And now we reach rank 6 with the Sun Arcana social link.
The wind is going to pick up soon. I can feel these kinds of things now. I hope I have enough time. We should leave. I'd like to see you again sometime.
I parted ways with Kamiki, then headed back to the dorm. That will end the daytime period, and now it's the evening. Once we arrive back at the dorm, we want to go over toward the right-hand side, and we can talk to Junpei sitting in the chair. Tomorrow I'll visit her for sure, but I don't know what to say to her. If only I had some kind of reason to see her. Looks like Junpei still hasn't been able to visit the hospital yet. Come to think of it, I have the white flower Junpei had his eye on. Should I give it to him? Choose Give to Junpei. Huh? Hey, isn't this... Come on, let's have a little chat.
Why do you have these flowers?
You should give them to her.
What? What the heck, dude? What's your deal? Or is this like a crush thing? Because this is too much love to handle.
Choose any option you want, such as, well, I don't hate you.
Yeah, I know. That's why you always have my back. Damn it. You really backed me into a corner here. I can't just not go now after all this. But, well, thanks. Guess I should take a page out of your book and finesse my way in. Except these flowers don't really make me look cool at all. Maybe I should come bursting in with the whole bouquet.
Now that we're back in control of our character, let's go over and talk to Koromaru, who's sitting on the ground right in front of us, and we're going to choose to go for a walk with him, and this time we're going to be joined by Yuko.
Hey! We meet again! Oh, right! You're walking your dog! Wait, have you been doing this every day? So his name's Koromaru-kun. Wait, it's written with the kanji for tiger and wolf? What a badass!
What?
Welcome back, little buddy. Oh, you can run around all by yourself, huh? Oh, aren't you a clever boy? Oh, man, I actually need to get going. I'll see you later, you two.
Koromaru and I return to the dorm. That will end the day, and it's now November 9th. We'll skip over the early morning section and go straight to morning.
All right, everyone. Today we have yet another transfer student. Is this really our third one? Guess that makes it a hat trick. Go on, introduce yourself.
My name's Ryoji Mochizuki. I'd appreciate it if you could show me the ropes.
Hey, he's kind of cute. I was thinking the same thing. Hey, not so loud.
It's nice to meet you.
I'm pretty sure he's looking at me.
He was living overseas for a long time due to his parents' work, and that means he might not be familiar with all of our customs. Be sure to give him a hand if there's something he doesn't understand.
Thanks.
Now then, you need a seat. Let's see. That one's open. Up front, second from the left.
Oh, Miss Toriumi? That seat's taken.
You don't show up, you lose your seat. Have I not been clear about this? Life is just a game of musical chairs. Let that be a lesson to the rest of you.
Uh-huh.
Hey there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You are dangerous.
Dangerous? I haven't even asked you out to dinner yet.
Dinner?
I guess, what's the matter?
Rejected right off the bat. You're one interesting girl.
What the heck?
Your teacher understands, I guess. You barely had time in the spotlight as the new kid, and now you have to share it. Except right now, you should be paying attention to me. Hey, is anyone even listening?
That will end the morning section, and now it's afternoon. Once again, we find ourselves in class, and we start to feel a little bit sleepy. You can choose to either stay awake or close your eyes, it doesn't matter. That will end the afternoon period. Now we go on to after school.
Mochizuki-kun! How was your first day after transferring? I hope you like it here, Mochizuki-kun.
Oh, I do. And please, call me Ryoji.
Hey, do you have plans today? If not, maybe we can go somewhere for tea?
Oh, Mochizuki-kun, sorry to interrupt, but could you stop by the faculty office? I'd like to give you a copy of the paperwork for your transfer. And let's see. Right, could you come along too? Go ahead and take that home with you. That should just about do it.
Thanks. Guess I'm done here then. See you tomorrow.
Sorry, hold on. Could you two take these boxes over to the music room?
Why me?
Why? Well, you happen to be around. I think the boxes are packed full of sheet music. They're really heavy, so be careful not to hurt yourselves. I signed for these packages on behalf of the music club, but I can't keep them here forever. That damn Ekota. Mr. Ekota has been talking my ear off, nagging me to get them out of here.
Come on, we can't let the poor teacher carry all that herself. Let's help her out.
Ooh, now that's what I like to hear, Mochizuki-kun. Why don't I bump both your composition grades up a little? Joking, of course.
I wouldn't mind handling this by myself, but I did just transfer here. Do you think you could show me the way to the music room? Whew. I think that's all of it. That was harder than I expected, but the teacher needed our help, right? I gotta say, though, you are stronger than you look, huh? Do you work out or something?
I have extracurricular activities.
Oh, are you on a sports team? Like baseball or soccer? I think there's a track team, too. I'd like to join one too, but I guess they're not recruiting right now. Oh, that's right. This caught my eye when we walked in. I noticed you're always wearing headphones. I take it you're really into music? How about I play you a song to break the ice between us? Sound good?
Sure.
Great. And here goes. How was that? Any good? I thought if I impressed you, it might be a good way for us to hit it off. There's so much that I'm not comfortable or familiar with yet, so I want to keep learning and trying new things. I heard you transferred here too, back in spring. Seems like we have a thing or two in common. You think we can be friends? What do you say?
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. And thanks. Somehow, it already feels like we've known each other for a long time. So, what are we supposed to do in this situation? Oh, right! I think we exchange phone numbers? Sorry, I don't have my phone right now. Why don't you just give me your contact info? I'll note it down and get back to you later. Thanks. I'll be in touch. Looks like we still have some time before it gets dark. How about you show me around the school? Just whatever parts you're familiar with.
After giving Ryoji a tour of the school, I returned to the dorm. There's something about him that lingers in my mind. All stats of the equipped persona have been raised by 1. That's going to end the after-school period, and now we move on to the evening. We're back at the dorm, but we actually want to go and do a little bit of shopping tonight to get some new items, so let's start by traveling over to the Polonia Mall's Club Escapade. If we head toward the back right corner of this area, we can find the man sitting at the table called Suspicious Man, and we're going to purchase all of the items that he has, including the security site note for 5,000 yen, and we're also going to buy the veggie blog note for 500 yen. Once we purchase those items and everything is now listed as sold out, we can go ahead and leave. Now we're going to open up our map again, this time traveling over to the Iwa Todai Strip Mall. Let's head over toward the left and then go up the stairs all the way to the top floor. Once we're there, we're going to go into the nearby Net Cafe. There are more items that we can purchase here today, and we're going to buy all of them, starting with Pickup Line Master for 4,000 yen. We'll buy Sage Brain Training for 4,000 yen. And we'll buy Sengoku Chronicles for 4,000 yen. We'll purchase Part-Time Master for 8,000 yen. And we'll buy Veggie Farm Sim for 4,500 yen. Image Muscle Trainer will cost us 4,000 yen. And Mental Instructor will also cost 4,000 yen. Now we want to make sure that we've purchased all the items on this list and everything is sold out. And after that, we're going to leave the Net Cafe and we're going to travel over to our student dormitory building once again, and we'll go to the first floor lounge. Once we arrive, we'll turn left and go around the counters so that we can use our shared computer once again. This time we're going to scroll way down the list until we get down to Veggie Blog Note, a note with the URL of a blog written by devoted vegetable garden lovers. Let me see what this URL leads to. My lovely veggie garden blog. Looks like it's about home gardening. The blogger seems to have expressed their love by writing entirely in baby talk. Hello, have you ever seen a tomato this shiny? It's so pretty and it's very rare. Did you know golden tomato sprouts are only available at certain flower shops? You can find some at Wafwesia Flower Shop over at Port Island Station. Yay! It looks like the new vegetable seedlings will be available for purchase. Maybe I should stop by Rafflesia next time I'm at Port Island Station. It's gotten late. I should head back to my room. That will end the day, and it's now November 10th. We can skip past the early morning cutscene and go straight to after school. Class has ended for today, and we want to hang out with Kisuke by the art room. That means we should travel down to the first floor laboratory hallway. Let's turn left and follow the hallway until we can see Kisuke standing on the left-hand side. We'll go over there and talk to him, and after a little bit of dialogue, we'll see that thanks to our fortune persona Norn, we can grow closer to him when we spend time with Art Club. The scratching of pencils echoes throughout the art room.
Hey, can we step out for a bit? I want you to come to the station with me. I'll tell you more there. Sorry to make you come all the way here. I, suddenly have no idea what to do with my life anymore. Do I want to be a doctor, or do I want to be an artist? I've decided to do a little soul searching, and I won't go back home or to school until I figure it out. I haven't figured out exactly where I'll go, but it has to be somewhere away from home. I've got plenty of money. I may have taken my dad's credit card from his wallet. I'm glad we had a chance to talk before I left. Tell the others I said goodbye.
Choose option 1. You can't go.
Don't say that. You're gonna make this harder for me. Promise me you'll take care of yourself. Ma'am, are you all right? That cough.
What happened?
She's having trouble breathing and she's running a fever. This is bad. I may be jumping to conclusions here, but sorry about this. I knew it! She's a smoker. This is really bad. I think she suffers from chronic bronchitis. So if she caught a cold, it may have exacerbated the symptoms. Call an ambulance. Hurry!
The old woman was placed in an ambulance and taken to the hospital.
We'll leave the rest to the paramedics. Well, I better get going.
My chest!
Sir, are you okay? My train's about to leave. What should I do?
Leave this to me.
All right, then I'll go ask the station attendant to call an ambulance. You stay here and perform first aid on him.
He looks like he's in a lot of pain. How should I help him? You can choose any option here. I'll say option 1. Better leave him alone. He's having trouble breathing. What should I do next? Once again, you can choose any option because it doesn't really matter. I'm going to go with option 3. I'll lay him on his back.
Please, don't move me around!
Okay, I told someone. Wait, I think he's going into cardiac arrest. Let's sit him in an upright position. Oh no, he's breathing, and signs of cyanosis. I have to do something. I have to, or this man will die. I need your help. Lay him down on his back, gently. Now, if I perform CPR while giving him a cardiac massage.
Thanks to Hiraga's efforts, the old man's condition stabilized. The paramedics carried him off in an ambulance.
At least I helped him as much as I could. Thank you. I don't think I would have had the confidence on my own. I'm really glad you were here with me. We both saved their lives.
Hiraga expressed his gratitude to me. I feel like we're becoming better friends. And now we reach rank 9 with the Fortune Arcana social link.
I think I'll go back home. I finally know what I really want. That said, I'm not looking forward to apologizing to my dad. All right then, I'll see you at school.
I parted ways with Hiraga and went back to the dorm. That will end the after-school period, and now we move on to the evening. Once we arrive back at the dorm, all we want to do is to turn around, and then we're going to go through the door out to the front entrance. We can find Ken standing in the street. Let's go over there and talk to him.
Senpai!
Oh, I know you must be busy, but do you have time to come with me tonight? Seems like Amada wants me to accompany him somewhere. Should I spend the evening with Amada? Choose spend time with him.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to go there alone. I'd like to head over to Port Island Station now, if that's okay with you.
So then, I took it apart and put it somewhere.
I want to go to a bar called K Sera Sera. It's down this way. I was thinking of getting Mitsuru-san a gift, and I heard I might be able to buy what I'm looking for at the bar.
Hey, what's up with them?
Who knows? What's a kid doing here?
Maybe it's too dangerous, but supposedly it's only open at night.
Let's check it out.
Oh, okay. Is it a bit further down?
Now there's little kids running around. Oh, it's become so wholesome here.
Hey, it's past your bedtime, little boy.
Mommy's waiting for you.
Ignore it.
Thank you, but I'm all right. If I let it bother me, then it'll never go away. I just want to finish what I came here for. This looks like the place. The owner here is really particular about the taste of his drinks. They say he has ingredients you can't normally find, and for one of the cocktails he makes, he uses an extremely rare tea leaf.
Is that what you're looking for?
Yes, I've seen Mitsuru-san drinking tea in the lounge, so when I was thinking of a gift that would make her happy, this is what came to mind. I hope the bar owner is willing to share some of it, though. Well, he looked scary, but at least he agreed to sell it to us in the end. Boy, I'm glad that worked out. I can't wait to give this to Mitsuru-san. With everything that happened, I'm sure she's been having a hard time. It's sad and painful to be in a home knowing that you'll never see a loved one there with you again. So, I'm hoping this makes things more pleasant for her, at least while she's at the dorm. Although, it is Mitsuru-san we're talking about, so I'm sure she'll be fine. I just thought it would be nice if she was able to think about things over a delicious cup of tea.
You're really kind.
Oh, no. It's just, she's always looking after me, so I thought I'd show my appreciation. When I think about what it was like for me, I feel like this is the least I can do. Well, we should head back before it gets too late.
What's wrong?
Nah, it's nothing. Thanks for joining me today, Senpai. And sorry for making you worry about all that stuff. We haven't really talked properly since what happened to Aragaki-san. I keep thinking about the last thing he said to me. I have to live for myself. But how exactly do I do that? I wasn't sure where to start, but I've been trying all kinds of things. Things that the old me would have never considered, like hanging out with my friends at school, reading manga, and even watching TV. I'm also trying to make an effort to talk to people in the dorm more. Mitsuru-san helped me with my homework the other day, and I even beat Junpei-san in a video game. Oh, I also ate snacks with Yukari-san and the others, and Aige-san helped me feed Hamburger. I realized that little things like this can really make life enjoyable. Well, that's what I've learned so far.
You can choose any of these options. I'm going to go with option 2, keep it up.
I will. I've done enough thinking. Now, I just want to try doing all kinds of new things. I think I have an idea of how to live my life again. You know, I've noticed other people in the dorm talk about you a lot. Everyone seems to be really happy when they do, too. The hard battles continue, but we're still able to keep going. And it's because We all know when we come back, you'll always be there for us.
Any option is okay here. I'm gonna go with option 3. Is that how you feel?
Yeah. I can't explain it very well, but I feel like you can see the real me. I want to be more like you, Senpai. I want to continue learning from your example. That's okay, right? Anyways, sorry that all took so long. The night air is getting chilly. Shall we go back home?
I listened to what Amada had been up to as we went back to the dorm. That will end the day, and it's now November 11. We can skip past the early morning stuff and go straight to the after-school period. Once classes ended for today, we went to open up our map and we're going to travel down to the first floor laboratory hallway. Once we arrive, we'll follow the hallway around and we can find Kisuke standing on the left side of the hall. Let's go ahead and talk to him, and after a little bit of dialogue, we're going to agree to spend our time with the art club today. The scratching of pencils echoes throughout the art room.
Everyone, listen up. As of today, I am quitting the club. I'd like a new club leader to be chosen from the second years.
Oh, why? Where's this coming from?
I have to study for my entrance exams.
Wait, so then...
I'm going to med school, getting my license, and becoming a doctor.
Did your dad say you had to quit because you have to take over the hospital?
My dad has nothing to do with this. I made this decision for myself. I'm going to have to turn down the opportunity to study abroad. And since I'm so behind on my studies, I'll have to pull a lot of all-nighters to catch up. I really enjoyed leading the club. So thank you all for everything.
There's something different about you, Keisuke-senpai. You seem way more confident.
Hey, you're giving me too much credit. Hey, can we talk upstairs? After today, we won't be able to chat like this anymore, which is why I wanted to give this to you now.
Got key item award letter.
This arrived yesterday. It turns out I earned an honorable mention, but the top prizes ended up going to a couple other artists. It made me realize I still have a lot to learn, like mastering the basics for starters. Studying for the med school entrance exams is going to be hard, and this would only distract me. That's why I want you to have it. Thanks. Funny how it seems like I'm always asking you for favors, even though I'm older than you. Remember how we helped those people at the station? They all have important people in their lives. Just like how you're an important person in my life. If they had died, they never would have gotten to be with those people again. So that's why I'm becoming a doctor. I'm not coming off as arrogant, am I?
Not at all.
See? I can be the reliable one sometimes too, you know. I did used to be the club leader after all. It feels like I went in a huge circle and ended up right back where I started. And I know it might look like it, but I'm not doing this because my dad's a doctor. I'm doing this because I want to be a doctor. And if you ever need an emergency operation, I'll oversee the surgery myself. I mean, if I keep you alive, we get to spend more time together.
It seems like I'm really important to Hiraga. I feel like I've gained a lifelong friend.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Fortune Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the fortune within thyself.
And now we reach rank 10, the maximum rank for the Fortune Arcana social link. The fortune social link reached its maximum level. You can now fuse Lakshmi, the goddess of fertility.
Your health is everything. It's best if you never even have to see a doctor. Do you get the proper nutrients living in the dorm? Let's pick up something healthy for you to eat on the way home.
After eating a nutritious meal with Hiraga, I decided to go back to the dorm. That will end the after-school period, and now we move on to the evening. Now that we're back at the dorm, let's go over toward the left and we're going to take the stairs up to the second floor. We can find Aigis by the bookcase. Let's go over and talk to her.
Hello there.
I'm glad you're here. Are you available tonight? I have borrowed a book about Yakuza from the library. I was searching for combat-related material, and the librarian suggested this. It seems to provide information on combat tactics, as well as the proper mindset for battle. However, there are some elements that I don't fully comprehend. But you may be able to help me understand them more. Would you be willing to try? Choose sure.
You have my thanks.
You have my gratitude. Since the two of us will be reading from one book, please open it wide so that we may both view its contents.
Ah, here it is. In this scene, the main character says, "That ass better not crack under pressure." Usually, people's asses are already cracked. Yours is as well, right?
Obviously.
Good. That is a relief. If that is the case, then this must be referring to a different ass. Currently, this is the only section that I am unclear on, but I suspect that if I continue reading, I will encounter even more confusing phrases. If you don't mind, could I ask you to read with me until the end? Thank you very much. With your help, I've been able to update my records with new information. Apparently, this book has a sequel. If it is possible, I would like to read with you again sometime. It's gotten rather late. We should head back to our rooms. Or should I say, our turfs.
That will end the day, and it's now November 12th. We begin the day in class, and our teacher asks, what was she describing with such a sparse line? And the correct answer is her favorite time in winter. That will end the afternoon section. Now we move on to after school. Once class has ended for today, we don't have to go far, just walk around the desks and go talk to Ryoji. Oh, are you free? I'm going out with a few ladies later, but I guess some of their friends want to talk with me first. Maybe we can all go together. Wouldn't that be so much more fun? I think they're waiting for me on the roof. Want to come along? Ryoji's invited me to join him. This might be a good opportunity to get to know him better. Should I spend some time after school with Ryoji? Choose spend time with Ryoji.
Thanks.
Great, then let's go.
It's nice to meet you? So, you said you needed to talk to me?
Yeah, keep your hands off our girlfriends.
All I've been hearing her talk about is Ryoji-kun.
Yeah, you need to stop talking to every girl you see.
Oh, sorry. I actually have no idea which girls you're talking about. There's been too many that have come up to me.
Is this a joke to you?
I'm sorry if I offended you, but I haven't made any moves on anyone. I just invited them out for a bite to eat.
That's exactly what we call making a move.
That's a problem then. I've made a promise to go out with them. I can't just cancel due to my inconvenience.
Quit messing with us!
Ryoji could get in danger if this continues. I should probably intervene.
Give me your phone. I'm gonna delete all the contact info you have.
Let's use the tried and true method of calming people down, telling them to calm down.
Who the hell are you? This is none of your business.
Are Are you taking his side?
Hey, it's that guy from 2F. I heard he's friends with Sonata-senpai and the student council president. They live in the same dorm. What do we do? If he tells them, then...
Look, just stay the hell away from our girlfriends and delete them from your contacts. Got it? All right, I'll do it. Better watch out, or he'll steal your girlfriend too. Sorry, I didn't mean to make trouble for you.
And the option is fine here. I'll say it's not your fault.
No, considering how angry they were, I'd say I probably was at fault here. Alright, from now on, I will ask if they have a boyfriend first before inviting them out. Hey, thanks for having my back. You're very kind. What a great view. The ocean looks so beautiful. I do like seeing it from the monorail to school each morning, but it looks so different from up here. I wonder why those guys were so mad. If you're in a relationship with someone, that means you like each other, right? I don't think me getting in the picture would change that, would it? I wonder what it means to like someone. Do you have someone like that?
Any option is fine. I'll say yes.
Wow, that must be nice. Is it anybody I know? I wonder what you two talk about. I guess there's still a lot that I don't understand. Look at the world out there. The people in this city, our classmates in school, and you. I want to know more about all of it. Alright, since I dragged you into this mess today, let me make it up to you. I'll treat you to ramen. I just had some with Junpei-kun the other day, and while we're at it, maybe you can show me around town. I'd like to know what kind of places you like going to.
I spent some time with Ryoji, then returned to the dorm. I feel like I understand him a little better now. All stats of the equipped persona have been raised by 1. That will end the after-school period. Now we move on to the evening. Now that we're back at the dorm, we want to go up the stairs to the 2nd floor. Fuka is standing over by the bookcase. Let's go talk to her, and then we're going to choose the top option, what are you doing? After a little dialogue, we're going to agree to spend some time with her, even though we won't gain any new skills with her. But we'll say, let's read together. I enjoy reading novels with Fuka. Fuka seems to be having fun too.
I don't know why, but I feel so calm when I have someone reading next to me. It's getting pretty late. Should we wrap up for the night?
That will end the day, and it's now November 13. We can skip past the early morning cutscene and go straight to after school. Now that class has ended for today, we're just going to take a few steps over toward the side so that we can talk to Kenji at his desk. Even though we don't have a Magician Arcana persona on our team, we're still going to choose to spend time with Tomochika.
Another day, another bowl of ramen.
Despite its simple appearance, the soup has a complex flavor that's enhanced by the noodles.
Damn, this really is some bomb ramen. How could I ever leave this city? Miss Kano must be in Kyushu by now. I wonder if she had her wedding already.
Any option is fine, I'll just say nothing.
You really don't have anything to say to me? Nothing inspiring or encouraging? Anything? Dude, you gotta learn when to say the right words if you want to land yourself a girl.
We chatted for a while.
Man, it's always a blast hanging out with you. That said, I still want a girlfriend.
Let's be encouraging and go with option 2. You've got this.
Yeah, dude, and you can be my wingman. Let's go pick up some chicks. No. I'm getting off track. I've been doing some thinking after everything that went down. When Emmy left, I was sad, sure, but on top of that, I felt really dumb. Did I really love Emmy? Or did I just love the idea of dating a teacher? I thought about it a lot. But I couldn't figure it out. What I did figure out is you're a true friend.
That's right, we're great friends.
Damn it, why do I say such embarrassing things? God, I'm such a dumbass. Anyway, here, take this.
Got key item, handmade choker.
I made it for you. Figured you could pull it off. Your fashion sense is kind of, so I wanted to help you out. I mean, that's what best friends do, right? It's a symbol of our friendship.
Tomochika told me I'm his best friend. I feel a strong bond with Tomochika.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the magician arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the magician within thyself.
And now we reach rank 10, the maximum rank of the Magician Arcana social link. The Magician social link reached its maximum level. You can now fuse Futsunushi, the warrior god.
Man, I worked up an appetite acting all weird around you. More eggs, please. Make it 10.
Tomochika and I spent hours hanging out. That will end the after-school period, and now it's the evening. We're back at the dorm, and we want to go over toward the kitchen so that we can talk to Yukari sitting by the counter. I'm thinking about putting some food together. If you've got some time on your hands, do you want to cook with me? It doesn't seem like Yukari will gain any more skills even if I cook with her. How about it? Sous Chef gets the leftovers. Choose, sure, I'll help. Awesome, let's go make something tasty. Yukari looks serious. We spent time cooking together.
Putting in the effort to cook a homemade meal always makes it taste extra good.
Got one cabbage cream stew.
Well, shall we start cleaning up?
That will end the day, and it's now November 14. We'll skip past the early morning and go straight to morning. We find ourselves in class, and after a long lecture, we're feeling sleepy. You can choose to either stay awake or close your eyes, it doesn't matter. Then we go from morning to the after-school period with a cutscene.
There you are, finally found you.
Hey, Takeba.
You hardly ever miss student council meetings. I've been looking all over for you.
Did someone ask you to come find me?
Well, yeah. I'm not a member or anything, but still.
Well, sorry about that.
You've been pretty busy, huh? What with the class trip and all. It's for both second and third years, so I imagine you have your hands full too.
The class trip. Even if I did go, I'd only spoil the fun.
Wait, you're not thinking of skipping the trip, are you? You can't do that. That's not an option. You know, I've been meaning to talk to you.
About what?
Well, honestly, you're not the easiest person to relate to, but I lost my dad too. And I know what that's like.
Takeba.
So I've decided I don't want our friendship to be over. I'm going to be more upfront with you from now on.
There she is! I've been looking everywhere for you.
Huh? Ryoji-kun? Why are you up here?
Huh?
weren't you looking for Miss President too? I was doing the same thing. Some guy asked me to find her. He said if I didn't, the class trip might get canceled.
Ugh, Otagiri-kun. He'll hit up anyone in arm's reach for a favor.
In any case, looks like I found you, Mitsuru Kirijo-san. And I have to say, you're quite stunning. Maybe we could go out sometime? I know this place on the top floor of a 5-star hotel. The restaurant up there has a view of the city nightscape that's almost as breathtaking as you.
Nightscape?
Senpai, you better head back to the meeting.
Oh, right. Takeba, thank you for coming to find me. For now, I'd better see to my duties.
Hey, she left without giving me an answer.
For now, huh? I don't like the sound of that.
Well, how about you, Yukari-san? Care to join me for dinner? I know this place on Shirakawa Boulevard. Ow!
Class has ended for today, and today we want to spend time with Chihiro, so let's go ahead and leave the classroom and head out into the hallway. From here, we'll turn toward the left, go down the hallway, and Chihiro's on the right. After a little bit of dialogue, we'll see that our Justice Persona throne allows us to grow closer to her, and this is another opportunity to enter into a special relationship with a girl, so choose to spend time with Chihiro.
Attention, please. Fushimi-san of Class 1C. The Student Council President would like to speak with you. Please report to the Student Council room immediately. I repeat.
The president wants to speak with me? Don't tell me she thinks I stole the money too.
Choose option 1. Don't worry, she'll help us.
Yes, you're right. She'll help us, won't she? And if I talk to her, at least I won't have to trouble you anymore. Shall we head to the student council room then?
Good. You're both here. I apologize for the sudden announcement. The reason I called you here is...
It's because people are saying I stole money, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. I happened to overhear the rumors. First, I'd like to hear from you directly on whether you actually did it or not.
Miss President,
Choose option 2. You need to tell her yourself.
Senpai. Okay, I can do this. I just need to be brave. I didn't do it.
Chihiro's lips are trembling.
Well, I thought as much.
You believe me?
Considering all the work you've been doing for the student council, I can't imagine you'd be the type to steal. I fully expected it to be nothing but a baseless rumor. I just wanted to hear it directly from you.
Miss President, thank you so much.
That said, we can't expect everyone else to be as understanding. As you have seen, people are openly sullying your reputation because they don't know you as well as we do. I'll figure something out for the time being. That's my duty as the student council president. Give me a hand, will you?
Choose option 2. All right.
I'd like your opinion on how to proceed. You've spent more time with Fushimi, so you understand her situation much better than I do. I wish I could handle this right away, but I have other business to take care of. You don't have plans tonight, do you? Come to my room when you're available. And I'd prefer you try not to be seen by anyone.
Wait, does that mean you two will be meeting alone?
Alone? I'm not sure I understand the problem. If too many people get involved, it could draw unwanted attention. The two of us can handle this, so you...
No, I can't allow that.
Fushimi,
I have to do is clear my name, right? I can do something about it on my own. I'm going to demand an explanation from the teacher.
Wait, Fushimi!
I clearly remember what happened that day. You had a bandage on your chin because you cut yourself while shaving. I also remember handing the fee money to you directly. Or are you really going to say that this is my mistake?
Fee money?
Give me an explanation right now, or else.
I'm so sorry. You're right. It's completely my fault.
Well, Senpai has been... Wait, what?
Well, the truth is, I accidentally took the money home with me. I've been meaning to bring it back here, but then I completely forgot.
What? What?
It's just, the payment deadline was pushed back, so I didn't think it was that urgent. Then I kept forgetting to bring it in each day, but I figured I'd get around to it eventually. And, well, here we are now.
How could you?
I know, this is completely my responsibility. I'll make sure to explain everything. I'm sorry for the trouble.
So there's the truth. I'm almost more dumbfounded than angry. How do you even call yourself a teacher?
I'm so sorry.
It's okay, Miss President. Everyone makes mistakes. Well, that concludes my business here. Let's go, Senpai. Senpai, over here! Can you believe I went to the faculty office and said all that? I even surprised myself a bit. This whole thing is just...
Choose option 1. What's gotten into you?
Come on! Can you blame me? Remember when I said, I can't allow that to the student council president? It's just, when I thought about you and Miss President being alone in a room together, I got really mad at even the thought of it.
Chihiro has a refreshed smile on her face. I feel like our relationship has grown. And now we reach rank 9 with the Justice Arcana social link.
I've been like that ever since I was little. Or so my mom says. Normally, I'm quiet and timid, but when it comes to something I care about, I get really aggressive. It's because Senpai, there's something I want to say to you. Actually, I've wanted to say it for a while, but I didn't think I had it in me. But I think I can do it now.
I better choose my words carefully here. Come to think of it, I have a special relationship with another person already.
Senpai, I love you.
Now we get to choose whether or not we want to be in a special relationship with Chihiro. If you do want to be in a special relationship, choose option 1. However, if you just want to remain as friends, then choose option 2. We really don't get penalized for having multiple special relationships in this version of the game, so I'm going to go with option 1. I feel the same, Chihiro.
Huh? What did you say?
Whether you enter that special relationship or not, you can choose either option in the follow-up dialogue box. So I'll say, I said I feel the same.
Oh, I'm so happy. Feels like something out of a manga. I hope we continue to get along well together.
I have entered a special relationship with Chihiro. There's no going back now.
Oh, I still have to apologize to the student council president. Is it okay if I ask you to wait by the school gate? I'd like for us to be able to go home together.
After speaking with Mitsuru, we headed back home together. I ended up getting home a little later than usual. That will end the after-school period. Now we move on to the evening. Once we're back at the dorm, we want to go over and talk to Koromaru, and we're going to choose to take him for a walk tonight, and we're going to be joined by our new girlfriend, Chihiro.
Oh, it's you. What a coincidence. I ran out of soy sauce, so... Oh, is that dog, He doesn't bite, does he? I'm actually a little afraid of dogs. I was attacked by one when I was little. It only knocked me over, but ever since then...
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still a little scared, but maybe I'll be okay with this one. I'm sorry for taking up so much of your time. I'll see you at school then.
Koromaru and I return to the dorm. That will end the day, and it's now November 15. I've got a few messages. Today we have a message from Yuko, one from Yukari, and one from Fuka. Now we do actually want to spend time with Fuka today, but keep in mind it's also a home shopping show day, so if you want to purchase the item, go ahead and do it, but it's not something that we need, so I'm just going to skip over it. So whether you use the home shopping show or not, then open up the message from Fuka and we're going to respond to it. Looks like Fuka wants to hang out. I feel as if we can grow closer thanks to the High Priestess persona Kikuri Hime. This might be a good opportunity to deepen my bond with Fuka. Should I take her up on that? Choose meet with Fuka. I should reply to her. That concludes the early morning, and now we go on to the daytime with a cutscene.
Great!
Oh, there's the soundtrack I've been looking for. Wow, I didn't expect to find it so easily. I couldn't find it anywhere online. This store isn't very big, but they seem to carry a lot of CDs that are normally hard to find. Oh, there's something I've been wanting to ask you. You know how there's a connection between sight and taste? I think there's a connection between sound and taste too. Like when you hear a steak sizzling on a frying pan or hot soup bubbling in a pot. Doesn't it make you really hungry all of a sudden when you hear these sounds? Do you think it's possible to connect music to cooking in that same vein? Choose option 1. Yeah, I think so.
Why, certainly.
You do? Really? Fuka seems happy. I feel like we became a lot closer today.
All right.
Just like how the quality of ingredients is important in cooking, I think it's the same with music too. Using higher quality equipment can help enhance and produce better sounds. I might go check out the home appliance store and see what they have in stock. We went looking for appliances together before heading back to the dorm. That's gonna end the daytime, now we move on to the evening. We're back at the dorm and we want to go forward and talk to Aigis, who's at the bottom of the stairs, so that we can agree to go to the rooftops and do some gardening together. Is it correct that you tended the planters on the rooftop? I'm interested in attempting horticultural activities as well. If such a task is within your purview of operations for the day, would it be acceptable for me to join? The quality of the produce might improve if we tend to the rooftop planters together. I am both prepared and motivated to undertake this action. Shall we commence gardening? Choose, yeah, let's go. Come to think of it, I don't think I've planted anything in the rooftop planters yet. We're going to choose to plant the buff potato sprout, and this will take 12 days to grow. Looks like it can be harvested on November 27th. Choose plant it.
Yes.
Understood. I will begin making my way to the rooftop with maximum efficiency.
Oh, very puzzling. The plants seem much livelier than they did when we started. Do you suppose they're happy that you are tending to them?
I think so.
Fascinating. There's no data on this, but it seems like you understand them. Hello, plants. I will be tending to you as well this time. Don't worry, I'll make sure to decrease my pressure output. But if anything starts hurting, just raise your left hand, or rather, your left leaf. I had some prior knowledge of plants, but this was my first time observing them directly. These little seeds and buds in the earth can morph and change so quickly. Is this proof that they are living as well? How fascinating. I would like to watch these plants grow and document this experience for my records. I will tend to them with my full power.
I tended the plants with Aegis.
This took more time than I'd anticipated. I will need to run more simulations to ensure there are no delays next time.
Thanks to the care we put in, it looks like this will be a big harvest.
It's gotten late. We should head back now.
That will end the day, and it's now November 16. We can skip past the early morning section and go straight to morning. We'll find ourselves in class, and we're reminded that our class trip begins tomorrow, so we have to prepare for that. In the meantime, we're going to start feeling sleepy, and you can choose to either stay awake or to close your eyes. The choice is yours, and it doesn't matter. That's it for the morning section. Let's move on to the after-school period. Once class has ended for today, we want to leave the classroom and head out into the hallway. Now let's turn toward the left and we can find Fuka just ahead of us. We want to talk to her, and this will be another opportunity for us to enter into a special relationship with a girl. So when prompted, choose spend time with Fuka.
So, please don't laugh at this, okay? The other day, I let Yukari-chan try a new dish I made. She liked it so much, she ended up eating it all. So I told her it was meant to return the favor for what everyone's done for me. But she got really confused and asked me what favor this was about. It didn't seem like she had any idea what I was talking about, so I told her the whole story. And when I finished, she burst out laughing. She told me I didn't need to do anything like that. She said, when you're friends, you don't keep score.
Choose option 1. She's right.
I'd been so negative this whole time. I felt like I needed to be useful to belong here, even though that wasn't true at all. It was just what I was telling myself. I was being blinded by my fear. But understanding this made me realize what I really wanted to do. I've been going on about wanting to repay everyone for what they've done for me, but the real reason is a lot more simple. So, will you hear me out? Normally, I'd ask your opinion on how best to do something like this, but I want you by my side. I want to be together with you forever.
You can choose either option. I'll say I feel the same way.
I hope you understood what I meant just now.
I better choose my words carefully here. Come to think of it, I have a special relationship with another person already. Actually, with multiple people. If you choose option 1, you'll enter into a special relationship with Fuka, but if you choose option 2, you'll just remain as friends. Because I'm romancing everyone in this game possible, I'm gonna go with option 1. I love you, Fuka. Whether you entered into that special relationship or not, choose option 1, like we'll be together forever.
Yes, no matter what happens, I'll be by your side. As long as I have you, I feel like I can handle anything. I love you.
Fuka expressed her feelings for me. I have entered a special relationship with Fuka. And at this point, we reach rank 9 with the High Priestess Arcana social link. It's the chimes signaling the end of the school day.
Oh, the time. Do you think maybe we could keep talking for a little longer?
I talked with Fuka for a long time. That's going to end the after-school period. Now I move on to the evening. We don't have a lot planned for tonight. All we're going to do is to go around the counter toward our left and use the shared computer. This time we're going to scroll way down to the bottom of the list and we're going to choose the option called Security Site Note, a note with the URL of a site featuring videos on taking down enemies. Let me see what this URL leads to. Effective security measures online. This seems to be a website that helps with training security team members. There's a list of self-defense videos here, each with a detailed text explanation. I guess I'll start with the most watched video. I watched a how-to video on subduing violent individuals. I learned the importance of having the will to stand up to an enemy. Maybe I can use what I learned in our fights in Tartarus. You learned how to use ambush. You can now ambush enemies while exploring. When ambushing an enemy, you'll trigger chance encounters regardless of the direction an enemy is facing. Press and hold R2 to dash for a set distance to enter the assault state. By pressing square while in the state, you will ambush the enemy. Triggering an encounter from behind will slightly increase the main character's theurgy gauge and may distress the enemy at the beginning of battle. It's gotten late. I should head back to my room. That will end the day, and it's now November 17. Today I'm leaving on the class field trip. The train is scheduled to arrive in Kyoto in the afternoon. I hope we make some good memories.
Kyoto, huh? That's so cliche.
Huh? You're not a fan? I'd say it's a beautiful city to make some good memories in while we're still young.
Man, is that really the first thing you think? It makes you sound like an old geezer when you say that kind of stuff.
It does?
Thank goodness. She actually made it.
That will end the early morning and we skip straight to the evening. We transferred to a tour bus after arriving at Kyoto Station. The sun has already set. Higashiyama Sanjo, Godaigo Inn.
And here we are! Whoa, nice place.
Yeah, this part of town is pretty fancy.
Hey, what's that umbrella for?
All the options are fine. I'm gonna go with option 1, fashion.
Ah, I see. So that's the style here in Kyoto, huh? So, which way to the geishas? You think we can ask them to put on a show?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Hope it's not too pricey.
Keep dreaming, Junpei.
The stone area outside is filled with water. Is this one of those open-air hot springs I've heard about?
For a funny response, say yep.
No, I guess a bath wouldn't be so out in the open like this. Come on, don't lie to her.
Sorry, Oji. Where was your old school planning to go for their trip? Probably somewhere cool like another country, I bet. Kyoto's so typical, don't you think?
Me? A trip? Did we even have one?
How do you not know? That's an event most people tend to remember.
It is?
All right, you can all chat later. You're blocking the hallway. Girls, your rooms are that way. Go on and get yourselves unpacked.
You heard her.
We'll see you later then.
Yeah, we'll see you later, dude.
Yes, I shall see you later, Yukari-san.
Okay, enough of this. I guess you're with us. Junpei, guys' room.
Man.
There are a few items that we want to buy that are exclusive to this Kyoto trip. We can't buy them anywhere else. Let's start by turning over toward the right and going into the souvenir shop. We'll head over and talk to the 6 Hara clerk.
Anything catch your eye?
This shop sells souvenirs, which are really just HP recovery items, and they cost somewhere between 1,000 and 2,000 yen each. I'm going to go ahead and purchase one of each of these, and we're doing this so that we can give Ken a souvenir once we get back to our dorm.
Much appreciated.
After that, we're all done with this shop. We want to turn around and we want to head past where Miss Toriumi is, and we're going to head up the stairs. Now we're going to turn toward the right and we can find a vending machine in the hallway. Let's use this vending machine and we can purchase a few different drinks that are only available here in Kyoto. So once we purchase all of these, which is necessary for one of Elizabeth's requests, then we're going to turn over toward the right and go all the way down the hallway to the very last room on the right. This is going to be our room, the Fuji room. Should I head to bed? Choose return to room. That will end the day, and it's now November 18. School Excursion Day 2. Today's itinerary, visiting Kyoto's historical sites. I went sightseeing around Kyoto aboard a tour bus. It was much more exciting seeing the historical locations in person than in photos. In the afternoon, we all went our separate ways at the Kamogawa River, near the hotel.
We should probably head back. We don't want to miss curfew. Not to mention, Shijo Street will be crawling with drunks and couples the longer we stay.
Why are you so concerned about me? It was our fight that brought us together, and now that fight is over. We have no common goal, no enemy to defeat. You have no reason to associate with me anymore.
You don't have to be hurtful about this.
We've reached our conclusion. Why should we keep fighting? Everything I believed in was a lie. And in the end,
You what? You couldn't protect someone important to you? Is that what you're trying to say? You said you wanted to atone for the Kirijo group's past, but that's not true. You were really only fighting to protect your father.
That's right. I fought to protect him, and look what happened. I was blinded by my trust for Ikutsuki, and fell right into his trap. There was nothing I could do. My father bore the burden of responsibility entirely on his own. And ever since that incident, he looked like he was dead inside. I fought so he could be free of the shame and guilt weighing down on him. But it was all pointless. I never should have gotten involved. Am I wrong?
Sorry, but we don't know that for sure yet. You know, I used to live around here. After my dad died, my mom spent all her time throwing herself at random men. I couldn't stand seeing that side of her, so I used to come out here to the riverbank to get away. At that point, believing in my dad was all I had.
Your father only did what he thought was best.
He was involved in dangerous work, but in the end, he fought to make things right. He believed the shadows needed to be stopped, even if it meant losing his life. That's why I choose to fight. I'm going to destroy the Dark Hour and finish what my dad started.
Finish what he started.
That's all I can do. That we can do, right, Mitsuru-senpai?
Takeba. You're right. It's not over just yet. We're going to see this through to the end, for my father's sake, and for yours.
Senpai.
Yukari. Let's face what comes next together. Okay?
Of course. All right, let's head on back and check out the bath.
The bath?
Yeah, the outdoor hot spring back at the hotel. It's really nice. Now that everything's out in the open, we have nothing left to hide.
Nothing? Well, now, this is awkward.
Hey, stop blushing. You're making this awkward for both of us. Come on, let's get going. It's already past curfew.
You don't need to worry, Father. I'm not alone. And I won't turn back anymore.
The resolution in Mitsuru's heart has awakened a new persona. Mitsuru's persona Penthesilea has given rise to Artemisia. And with that, Mitsuru gains a new theurgy skill called Blade of Execution, massive almighty damage to one foe and lowers all of their stats.
Please, watch over me.
That will end the afternoon, and now we move on to the evening. We're in control of our main character again, and he seems to really be fitting in Kyoto with a new wardrobe to match. Our objective here is to go to our room, but before we do that, we're actually going to go and find Ryoji, and we're going to talk to him. So let's head over toward the left, and we're going to go up the stairs to the second floor. As we turn toward the right, we can find Ryoji down the hall, kind of across from our room. Let's talk to him.
Hey there.
Oh, I had a favor to ask. Yukari-san told me there's a riverbank nearby with a great view. Would you like to check it out with me tomorrow? Should I spend my free time with Ryoji tomorrow? Choose Promise Ryoji.
Thanks.
Great, sounds like a plan. I'll come find you when we start heading back tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Now we're going to go across the hall and we're going to enter the Fuji room. And when we're prompted, we're going to choose Return to Room. That will end the day, and it's now November 19. School excursion, day 3. Today's itinerary, free time within the city. Mitsuru seems to have cheered up. She's being friendly with her classmates, and especially Yukari. I wonder what happened. Now we got our special scene with Ryoji because we promised to hang out with him.
Wow. I didn't know you could come all the way down here. Going on trips is great, huh? I've seen a lot of the sights here now, and everything is so fascinating. There's so much I've never seen before. My mind's having trouble keeping up. I even bought myself a souvenir. Look, it's a music box. Doesn't it sound nice? I don't know the name of the song, though.
I think I like it.
I'm kind of glad to hear you say that. Sometime, way down the line, I'll listen to this melody, and when I do, I'll think back fondly on this trip. The evening sun is so bright, reflecting off the water's surface. It's different from the view we get from the school roof. I wonder if this is the reason why people come to visit. But did you know, a long time ago, this place used to be an execution site.
How do you know that?
Well, that teacher with the helmet, Mr. Ono, he was talking about it. He said there are numerous records of historical figures being publicly executed here. I've heard rivers have long been thought to be a border between this world and the afterlife. But with so many couples around, it doesn't really give that impression, huh? You know, I've been thinking, every one of us will die someday, right? Eventually, the time will come when we have to part. So then, why? Why do people try so hard to connect with each other? I'm not just talking about romance either. It's the same for friends, family, everyone. For each person you connect with, it just makes saying goodbye that much harder. So, what's the point?
Any of these options are okay. I'm gonna go with option 1. It's necessary to survive.
So you mean we're forced to help each other in order to survive? But look at everyone around us. They all genuinely like each other, don't they? They want to be together. They're not being forced. That doesn't add up. Oops, sorry. Conversation got a bit heavy there. Looking out at the river just made me think about things for some reason. If you follow the flow of water, you'll eventually reach the ocean, right? Its destination is already decided. But it takes so many different forms before it gets there. Sometimes it's quiet and calm. Other times it's choppy rapids. Sometimes it's clear, but other times murky. I imagine we're the same way. We're all in the midst of a long journey, with all kinds of things happening as we go along. I never realized any of this until coming on this trip with you. Everything feels that much more fascinating when you're here. I guess you could say it expands my horizons. Time spent talking together with you like this just feels precious to me. It kind of sounds like I'm confessing my love or something, huh? The wind is chilly out here by the water. We should probably head back. Don't want to get in the way of all the couples.
I walked along the riverbank with Ryoji, then returned to the hotel. I feel like I understand him a little better now. All stats of the equipped persona have been raised by 1. That's it for the afternoon. Let's move on to the evening. I received a message. This time it's from Junpei. Let's hit up the hot spring. We're going. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I mean, we just gotta. Come find me when you're free. I should talk to Junpei later. Conveniently, Junpei is right in front of us. All we have to do is run forward and talk to him.
Sup? Want to check out the outdoor hot spring?
Choose Let's Go.
Sweet! I'll grab Sonata-san and Ryoji, so you can head back to the room and get ready.
Let's turn toward the left and then go up the stairs to the 2nd floor. Then we'll turn toward the right, head down the hallway all the way to the last room on the right, which is the Fuji room, and we'll go inside. Should I go back to my room and get ready to hit the hot spring? Choose Return to Room.
Do you know this hot spring is open for guys at certain times and girls at others?
No way, really? So, there's a chance it could switch to girls only while we're still in here. But even if that happens, it wouldn't be on us, right?
That's true. Something like that actually happening wouldn't be our fault. Don't you think?
Any option is fine. I'll say an accident for sure.
Anyway, I was just asking. Not like I'm being serious.
Hey, isn't it getting kind of hot in here?
Junpei and Ryoji seem to be acting strange.
So, what time does this hot spring change from guys only to girls only, Junpei?
Oh, I'm not sure. I didn't bother to check. Right, Ryoji-kun?
Right. It could happen at any moment, couldn't it, Junpei-kun?
You morons. So that's why we came at such a strange time.
Calm down, man. We're just joking. I mean, yeah, we are here at a weird hour. But don't worry about it. I doubt any girls would come out here this late. What? Someone's here. Oh, man. What are we gonna do?
Probably just another guy.
Yeah, don't worry. We can say we didn't know. That it's all just a misunderstanding.
Wow, this hot spring is huge.
Oh, shit!
Wow, you're right. It's as big as a swimming pool.
So this is an outdoor hot spring. Unfortunately, its therapeutic benefits have no effect on me.
Shit, it's them! What are they doing here this late?
Yes! Yukari-san and Fuka-san! Oh, this is my lucky...
Shut up, you dumbass! They'll hear you!
Who's that? Is someone there?
What's wrong, Yukari? Did you hear something?
Mitsuru's here too? Oh, man. There's no way she'll see this as just a misunderstanding.
You don't think she'd get us expelled for this, right? Like, it was guys only when we got here. It's not like we planned this, we were just goofing around.
Do you expect her to buy that? No, if she finds us, then...
Then what?
We'll be executed.
Executed?
Yeah, I think I did hear something. Fuka, could you check over there? It could be a ghost.
Okay.
We have to make our way out of the hot spring without being spotted. This is a life or death mission. If we fail, calling this an accident isn't gonna cut it.
I don't see anyone here.
That's Fuka-san's voice. Is she going around the rock?
Yay, you're leading this operation, aren't you? What the hell should we do?
Choose option 1, we'll hide in the steam.
Seems like a bold move, but I trust your judgment.
Wow, you really know what you're doing.
In the shadows. No, there's no one here. See? You have nothing to be afraid of.
Are you sure?
Looks like we bought ourselves some time.
If the wind picks up even a little, we'll totally get spotted.
Mitsuru and Agus are probably close too. Can't afford to be careless here. But now what?
Choose option 1, use the duck as a red herring.
I get it. We'll distract them with noise. Good plan.
What herring? And why is it red?
He can explain later.
What was that?
Yukari, what's wrong? What happened?
There was a splash just now.
We know where they are now. This is our chance.
Whoa, hang on. We'll never make it if we just run out into the open like that.
Choose option 2, just follow my lead.
Whoa, so much confidence. You're like a natural-born leader.
Well, you got us this far. Might as well go all in with you.
All right, let's move.
No, it couldn't be.
What's this? It appears to be a rubber duck.
So there really wasn't anything there, huh? Sorry, I guess I was wrong.
Is it just me, or is the water a little too hot? I'm getting kind of lightheaded.
Yamagishi appears to be stripped of her abilities when stripped of her clothing.
Well, obviously. How intriguing. Each individual human body has its own distinct characteristics. To be more specific...
Okay, that's plenty, I guess. Let's go. I'll treat you to some ice cream.
Ice cream? That's a highly efficient way to cool down.
I don't know how, but we made it out. All thanks to you. One wrong step, and Mitsuru would have had our heads. Where'd Junpei and Mochizuki go?
Huh? Junpei-kun and Ryoji-kun are lying on the ground over there. Their faces are all red. Are they okay?
I bet they were doing something stupid again. Just leave them alone.
Oh, looks like the heat got to them. Guess they got what was coming.
That will end the day, and it's now November 20th. It's the last day of our school trip. We'll be leaving Kyoto by bullet train this afternoon. I'm free until then.
Okay, everyone. You all remember when we're meeting at Kyoto Station, right? You better make sure you're on time. If any one of you is late, I'm the one who pays the price.
I thought Kyoto was gonna blow, but it actually wasn't that bad. Well, mostly because of last night.
You're talking about the hot spring, right?
Damn it, keep your voice down.
Crap, here they come.
What's going on, guys?
Oh, we're just having a reflection meeting.
What are you reflecting on?
Huh? Oh, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Oh, whatever.
This secret stays between us. Got it? You guys better take it to the grave.
That's it for the afternoon. Let's move on to the evening. Because we bought some souvenirs for Ken, we can go over and talk to him at this point.
What?
Huh? You really got me a souvenir? What should I give him? You can give him any of these items. It doesn't really matter which one you choose. I'm gonna go with the Yamayatsuhashi. Oh, Namayatsuhashi. Yay, it's got a Zuki too. Namayatsuhashi with a Zuki is the best.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. By the way, you guys look a bit uncomfortable around the girls. Did something happen on the school trip? That is one scarily observant little kid. Now let's head over toward the left and we're going to talk to Koromaru, who wants to go out for a walk with us again. This time, Kanemata can come out with us, so unprompted we're going to choose Go Together.
Looks like Koromaru's really happy to see you. You guys have been gone for a while. You guys must have had a lot of fun on the trip. You've all been talking about it non-stop when we hang out in the lounge. Koromaru and I were the only ones left behind at the dorm, so it was really quiet during that time. I can't remember the last time I spent so many nights without hearing a peep. I stayed up late watching TV with Koromaru in the lounge. Then I'd doze off for a while, but it was actually so quiet. I couldn't sleep right. What's the matter? I think there's something he wants to give you, Senpai.
Got 1 speed incense 1.
I feel like I've been able to tell what Koromaru's thinking lately. It's probably because we spent so much time alone together these past few days.
That will end the day, and it's now November 21st. We can skip past the early morning cutscene and go straight into the morning period. We're in class and Miss Toriumi tells us that we're going to start our career experience next week Tuesday, which is in just a couple days. We also start to feel sleepy and you can choose to either stay awake or close your eyes, it doesn't matter. That will end the morning and now we move on to the after school period. Class has ended for today and it's a great time to start a new social link, so let's open up the map and travel down to the first floor faculty office hallway. We'll then go forward and we can talk to Mitsuru on the left.
Hello.
I've been hearing a lot about you lately. It sounds like you're studying hard. I'm impressed, but try not to stress yourself out. Mitsuru acknowledged the effort I've put into my academics. This might be my chance to get to know her better. By the way, this is completely unrelated, but I'd like to talk to you about something. If you don't mind, can you spare some time? Choose sure.
I see.
Excellent. Well, could you come with me? I'd rather not talk about it here.
So, I need to know the etiquette of this place. Are there any customs I should follow?
You can choose any option, but we've seen numerous times characters say, don't let it get soggy.
Oh, understood. So it's important to eat quickly then. Sounds sensible. I imagine said eagerness shows respect to the chef as well. Now then, let us begin. Bon appétit. What a fascinating flavor. I thought it strange at first, but it carries with it a subtle complexity. Yes, this is quite delicious. Excuse me, Monsieur Chef de Cuisine?
Chef de cuisine? Talking to me?
Your ramen is absolutely wonderful. It's been a while since I last gave my compliments to the chef. What do you use for the bouillon?
Bouillon? What the hell is that? You're asking about the recipe? Sorry, miss, can't tell you. That's how we put bread on the table.
So it's a secret recipe. I completely understand. You don't have to tell me. You mentioned this dish puts bread on the table? I suppose that means it comes in sandwich form as well. I see. What a fascinating delicacy.
That ain't exactly... Well, whatever.
The recipe of something this delectable could likely be patented and sold for quite a profit. Oh, sorry, my imagination got the best of me. I've been wanting to try ramen for a long time. Do you find that unusual?
Once again, either of these options are fine. I'm gonna go with option 2, not at all.
Oh, that's good to hear. I never had the opportunity to eat this kind of food growing up. The style of restaurant is new to me too. So I have to admit, it's something I've always wanted to try. I'm glad we came here today. You've already taught me so much about ramen etiquette. I would love to return here in the future.
I saw an unexpected side of Mitsuru. I feel like our relationship has grown.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Empress Arcana.
And we are now rank 1 with the Empress Arcana social link.
Oh, I didn't notice the time. We should be going.
We decided to go back to the dorm. That will end the after school period, and now we move on to the evening. We're back at the dorm, and we want to head over toward the left so that we can talk to Fuka at the base of the staircase. We'll then choose option 1, what are you doing? And after a little bit of dialogue, we are then going to agree to go and use the rooftop planters together. So when prompted, choose let's do it. Fuka is working silently. I tended the rooftop planters with Fuka.
Wow, they've gotten so big since we last saw them.
Thanks to the care we put in, it looks like this will be a big harvest.
I think that about does it. Shall we head back downstairs?
That's it for the evening. Now we get a special cutscene during the late night period.
What am I drawing? Why this? What?
It's been a while.
That voice.
I'm glad to see you once again. Jin, the instruments, if you would.
Here. Don't tell me you can't even recognize your own evoker.
Now there's nothing in the world keeping you here, yes?
Takaya.
Surely you understand. There is nowhere for you to go. Your only choice is to come with us. You know all too well that death is not to be feared. You need only fear.
I know, Takaya.
Excellent.
It's all his fault. Ever since he started getting too close. I've suffered every single day, and now I'm afraid to die.
Hey, Chidori, hurry it up.
Medea, let's go.
That will end the day, and it's now November 22nd. There's no school today. It's almost time for the home shopping show. Once again, the home shopping show doesn't have anything that we need, so we're just going to skip over that. We're then going to open up our map, and we want to travel over to the Naganaki Shrine. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the left, and we want to talk to Akinari on the bench. Our sun persona, Jateu, is going to help us to grow closer to him, so when prompted, choose Spend Time with Kamiki.
I've been writing more of my story. How much did I tell you about? Oh, right. The pink alligator and the bird became friends, right? This was the alligator's first friend, and he was very happy. They started going to the river every day, and the alligator would listen to the little bird sing. But the pink alligator still had trouble hunting because of his color. He was so terribly easy to spot, and his prey always had plenty of time to escape. Eventually, he became so hungry that he grew dizzy. And one afternoon, he accidentally ate the bird as it slept in his mouth. Of course, he immediately realized what he'd done. He drank swamp water to vomit his friend back up. But he was too late. The bird was already dead. After that, he couldn't bring himself to eat anything. That's as far as I've written. I haven't decided on an ending yet.
Choose option 2. It sounds really depressing.
Oh, is it really that dark? For me, it's hard to tell. The words I use come from my own life. I don't really have a point of reference. But I see. So this is depressing for others. You know, when I mentioned I was writing a diary, that was a lie. I was writing my will. I couldn't face reality, and I was essentially screaming curses into my notebook. For now, though, I'm writing my story in the same notebook. It probably isn't very good, but it contains some things that I've learned during my short life. When it's done, I'd like you to be the first to read it. Meeting you is why I started writing it, you know.
Kamiki is looking deep into my eyes. I feel like our relationship is stronger now. And now we reach rank 7 with the Sun Arcana social link.
I've been trying to come up with a good ending, but I just can't decide, and I'm running out of time. I've got to go now, but I hope to see you again.
I parted ways with Kamiki, then headed back to the dorm. That will end the daytime period, and now we move on to the evening. We're back at the dorm, and we want to head over toward the counter by the kitchen to find Ken Amada waiting for us. I know this is kind of coming out of nowhere, but would you like some coffee right now? Not the instant stuff, but with properly ground beans and all that. I saw someone prepare coffee on a show, and I wanted to try doing it myself. Amada asked me to join him for coffee. Should I spend the evening with him? If you don't mind, could you maybe be my taste tester? Choose sure.
All right.
Okay, I'll get started right away.
Ugh, the inside of my mouth still tastes all... I mean, coffee's meant to be taken black, don't you think? It's the only way to experience the natural taste of the beans. The one from Brazil is very smooth, while the Kilimanjaro one is more sour and full-bodied.
We'll choose option 1. You know a lot.
I read about it in a book. I also learned how to brew it and stuff. But it doesn't taste much different from the instant type. I wonder if the beans aren't good quality. Anyways, sorry for the sudden invite, but they say that drinking coffee can help you relax and concentrate better. I just thought something like that might benefit us in our upcoming battles. And I figured if I could learn to make good coffee, People might find that useful. I'll do some more research. I can tell there's room for improvement. Sorry for asking you to help me clean up, too. Please, take the leftovers with you. Although, you might not necessarily like it.
Got one okay coffee.
Sure, I'd prefer my coffee to taste good, but I could do without all the test sips. It's not that I don't appreciate the flavor, it's just that it's not good for an elementary school kid to drink too much, so... And you seem like someone who'd appreciate a good cup of coffee, like from a cafe. I hope you have another cup the next time I make some. I'll make sure it tastes better by then. Well then, good night.
And now we get a special cutscene and event as we enter the Dark Hour.
Sorry to wake you. I'm not sure how to say this, but you need to go to the 4th floor, and please hurry!
What's going on?
Yamagishi detected a presence. Other Persona users. They're outside Tartarus.
Other Persona users? You don't mean...
Strega. They're still alive.
Those bastards!
First the Dark Hour doesn't go away, and now Strega's back? What the heck's going on?
Yamagishi, can you see who it is?
There's only one of them, but... I thought she was in the hospital.
Huh?
No, she's inside! Ah!
What's wrong?
Long time no see.
Chidori!
She hijacked the transmission?
I can't stand the sight of you all anymore. So I've decided to get rid of you. Come to me.
Yamagishi!
I'm... okay.
I don't get it. Wasn't she in the hospital? Junpei, do you have any idea what's going on? Junpei?
Shut up! I don't know shit! God damn it!
Junpei, come back!
Either choice is fine. We'll say we have to go after him.
This is almost certainly a trap. But it's Strega we're dealing with. We can't just ignore them. And if we confront them, we might gain some insight on the current situation.
Please be careful. I only sensed one person, but the other two could be nearby.
True. Leader, we have no idea what they're planning. So choose your team wisely. We'll go after Iori once you're ready.
We already have the party we want with Yukari, Akihiko, and Aigis, so we're going to turn around and we can find Fuka standing next to the door. Let's talk to her.
Yes.
When prompted, choose Commence Operation.
Chidori! What's going on? Talk to me! Doing this doesn't make any sense! I mean, I know I'm not that smart, and I've done a lot of stupid things. But this is wrong! We shouldn't be fighting each other!
Junpei-kun, look out!
Whoa! Hey, that was close! You could have killed someone there! Chidori! Why?
Get back, Junpei! Talking won't solve anything now!
It's too dangerous! I know how you feel, Junpei-kun, but please, just back up! Medea.
This isn't where I belong. I've known that from the start.
Chidori! What the hell's gotten into you?
Get ready. Damage inflicted.
This is mostly an easy story or event battle that we don't have to worry about, where the main character will use primal force to deal a lot of damage. Yukari is going to be our healer and will focus on using Mediarama to keep our party at full health.
Thank you very much.
Akihiko is going to use Gigantic Fist. And finally, Aegis is going to use Heat Wave.
Takaya was right. You're all just a nuisance. Get ready.
Round 2, we're going to do the same attacks that we did in the first round, starting with the main character using Primal Force. Yukari is going to heal up our party with Mediarama.
I won't lose. Thank you for your support.
Akihiko is going to use Gigantic Fist. And Aegis is going to use Heat Wave.
Persona, engage.
This pain is nothing compared to the suffering I'm feeling inside.
And now Chidori will use Spring of Life to get all of her health back. Let's keep up our attack with the main character using Primal Force. Yukari will heal everyone with Mediarama.
Appreciate it.
Akihiko is going to use Gigantic Fist.
Not even close.
And Aegis is going to use Heat Wave.
Why? Why won't you leave me alone? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Junpei.
Chidori.
Let's keep going with the same attack pattern using Primal Force with the main character. Yukari will heal everyone with Mediarama.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
Akihiko will use Gigantic Fist. And Aegis will use Heat Wave.
It hurts. I can't breathe. I'm scared. Junpei.
Chidori!
I told you. Don't touch me.
Chidori, please. Tell me why you're doing this.
What I fear most isn't death. What I fear most is attachment. When I do, I become horrified by the thought of loss. My possessions, my life, everything. That's why we only ever live for the moment. But you, Junpei, you brought me pain I never wanted.
What?
When I'm with you, Junpei, I fear everything. I fear loss. I fear death. I fear my time with you will end. That's why
Chidori.
That sense.
What is it?
It's the others from Strika.
How did they?
Bastards! You just don't know when to give up!
I refrained from interfering as requested, and look what became of it. Chidori, I see that it is too late. You've been poisoned by them.
hell does that mean? You freaking ghost!
I am no ghost. Fate simply permitted me to live despite my detachment to life. You might say I was chosen.
Bastard! That's it! I'm not letting you do this to her anymore! I'll protect Chidori with my life!
Junpei.
Chidori, come with me! Don't stay with these guys!
Junpei, look out!
Junpei.
Huh?
I'm so glad you're awake.
Chidori? Uh-huh. I thought I was.
I guess I was wrong. My fear, my heartache, I blamed it all on you, Junpei. I'd never felt that way before I met you. And for the first time in my life, I realized what I wanted.
And what's that?
I want to be with you, Junpei. Forever.
I want to be with you too.
But it could never last. And it breaks my heart. We are different from you. Since the moment I gained my power, I've known the day I was going to die.
Huh?
The very thought of it horrified me. Up until then, I'd never once thought about death. But I realize now, dying means I won't see you anymore.
Chidori.
That's why this is for the best. You can't die here, Junpei.
Me? Die? What? What the hell?
Junpei-kun! Junpei! It's her persona. Does it have the power to bestow life?
I don't believe it. She brought him back from the dead?
But wait, if she goes as far as completely reviving someone, the cost for that would be...
Chidori!
So it worked. I can hear you. The sound of your beating heart. But dumb. That's all I needed to know. Now I can go on living in you. I'll always be with you.
Huh? Hey, Chidori! Stay with me! What the hell are you even talking about? Hey!
This is how it has to be. But don't worry. I'll protect you, Junpei. Always.
Yeah, same. I've got your back. I'll do everything I can to protect you. So come on.
This might be all I ever needed. Just being in each other's arms. It's nice.
Chidori!
I love you, Junpei. Thank you.
Chidori? You're kidding, right?
Chidori. Say something, please. Chidori!
Pitiful. Such a meaningless end.
Meaningless?
The resolution in Junpei's heart has awakened a new persona. Junpei's persona Hermes became one with Chidori's persona Medea. They gave rise to a new power, Trismegistus.
Medea? Burn in hell!
You won't get away with...
Junpei! My, that was quite a spectacle. Now, allow me to respond in kind.
Takaya, don't! Don't forget about your mission. You don't gotta waste any more time on him.
I have a much greater purpose to fulfill. And since you have no means of destroying the Dark Hour, there's no point in dealing with you any longer. Enjoy squandering what little time you have left.
Get back here!
Junpei!
Let me go! I'll...
She entrusted you with this life! Don't just throw it away.
Chidori. Chidori. Oh, God, this is so hard, but it's not just my life anymore.
Junpei.
Everyone was silent as we walked back to the dorm together. No one could find the right words to say to Junpei. That will end the day, and it's now November 23rd. Today is Labor Thanksgiving Day. There's no school. There's a few things that we want to do today. Starting off, we're going to open up our town map, and we want to travel over to Polonia Mall. Because it's Monday, we're going to get some good discounts when we go shopping inside the police station. So let's head on inside there. And because this is the first time we've been back since we rescued people in Tartarus, we'll get some rewards, including a felt doll. Next, we'll get a Berserker seal. And finally, we'll get an Avaricious ring. Next, once the shop menu pops up, we want to go down to sell item, and we'll sell off all of our valuables, and we should get quite a bit of money for doing this. Now we can look at buying equipment for our party members, starting with the weapons on the main character. I'll buy the Qijing Dao weapon for 27,200 yen. I'll then equip it and sell off the old weapon. Next up, we want to look at Yukari, and we're going to buy the Hero's Bow for 25,200 yen. We'll equip it and sell off the old item. For Junpei, we'll purchase the Khalid Bolg for 28,880 yen. We'll equip it and sell the old weapon. For Akihiko, we'll purchase the Supreme Gloves for 25,520 yen. For Mitsuru, we'll purchase the Rose Flamberge for 26,480 yen. For Aegis, we'll purchase the Maxima Sniper for 29,840 yen. For Ken, we'll purchase the Volge for 27,360 yen. For Koromaru, the Shadowrend has the same attack but better accuracy than the bone weapon that we got earlier from one of Elizabeth's requests. So you can either keep the bone or you can purchase the Shadowrend for 24,800 yen, which is what I'm going to do. Well, that's it for the weapons. Let's have a look at everyone's armor. As usual, there's two new pieces of armor, one that has higher defense and one that has a little bit lower defense but a special effect, in this case agility +3. I think that both of these are perfectly acceptable pieces of armor. The one that has higher defense is going to be a little bit more expensive, so if you don't have quite as much money and you want to reserve some, go ahead and purchase the Phantom Robes. Otherwise, if you just want the higher defense, then purchase the final armor. There's two caveats to this, however, because Aegis and Koromaru have different armors than everyone else. So once again, you'll have the choice between the higher defense or the lower defense with another added effect. Either armor is totally fine, just purchase it, equip it, and then sell off the old one. Now let's have a look at the footwear options. Once again, we have one that has higher evasion and one with lower evasion but an added effect, in this case endurance +3. I'm going to purchase the lion sandals for all the party members at 22,720 yen a piece. There are two exceptions to purchasing the lion sandals for everyone, and that would be with Aegis because she doesn't actually use this type of footwear, she gets her own legs, so I'll purchase these Sermet legs for her. And then Koromaru does not have footwear at all, so we can completely skip over this category for him. We don't need to buy any accessories, so we can skip over that category entirely and leave the police station. Now we're going to open up our town map and we want to travel over to the Naganaki Shrine. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the right side so that we can go over to the fortune board. Today we're going to draw a fortune and we want to go down the list a little bit until we get to the option that says Student Council. This is for Hidetoshi Odagiri. As we think of Odagiri while drawing a fortune, we'll be able to deepen our relationship with him and make it easier to rank up the next time we talk to him. I hear a divine message. Blessings to the believer. I suddenly feel closer to Odagiri. I feel like the bond I have with Odagiri has grown stronger. Today's luck is... The fortune says, you will have great luck. You will have no financial worries. There's a lucky charm inside the fortune ticket. I obtained a lucky charm. I found a crumpled up 10,000 yen bill in my pocket. It's getting late. I should head back to the dorm. That's it for the daytime period. Let's move on to the evening. Tonight we're going to turn left, go around the counter, and use the shared computer. Today we're going to choose the program called Mental Instructor, PC software for training your mental strength through expert methods. Mental Instructor. It seems to teach breathing techniques and stretches at various difficulty levels. I follow the on-screen instructions and begin diaphragmatic breathing. I was able to reach the final level where I could hear my true inner thoughts. I feel like this spiritual training has helped me free my mind. Max SP increased by 7. It's gotten late. I should head back to my room. That will end the day, and it's now November 24. Career Experience Week will take place over the next 4 days. That's it for the early morning section. Let's move on to the afternoon. Iwatodai Strip Mall, Wild Duck Burger.
Good morning. Everyone who's in the internship program, please follow me to the back entrance. We'll provide you all with uniforms. Once everybody's dressed, we'll get to work.
For the next 4 days, I'll be helping out with cleaning. I worked hard to get used to the job.
When you're done there, could I ask you to take the trash out?
For some reason, Tomochika is in front of the restaurant.
Oh, hey. Hey, morning. You, look good in that uniform. Forgot you chose this place, too.
What are you doing here?
Well, you know, just psyching myself up to prepare for the internship. I mean, being on time is like the bare minimum job requirement, right? Guess my prospects are looking pretty grim. I overslept like hell. Oh, damn it! Oh, I really screwed this one up. Coming in late on my first day, they're gonna be so pissed. I know a guy who works here. He said the manager's a real hard ass. Man, I really don't want to go in now. What do I do?
Let's go together.
You'll come apologize with me? Dude, you're the best, man. No, wait. Even if you back me up, I can't just tell them I overslept. Wait a minute. I could just pretend I was here all along. Put on a uniform and stroll in like nothing happened. I'll just say my stomach wasn't feeling so good and I was in the bathroom this whole time. So, please, do me a solid. Grab me one of those uniforms and bring it out here. I'll treat you to any food you want. You can look at my homework, so please.
It doesn't matter which option you choose here. You can either just tell them lying is wrong, or you can go along with it and say, fine.
Dude, for real? I owe you my life, man. Just hop on in there and grab it real quick. If you hide it under your shirt, nobody will...
Oh, there you are. Working hard. Seriously? Why do I get stuck having to supervise 2 classes worth of students? I'm suddenly the young and spry teacher when it's convenient. Sorry, I shouldn't be complaining to students. In any case, it looks like you two are doing just... Hey, Tomochika, why are you still dressed like that? Wait a minute, don't tell me.
Well, you see, I may have slightly overslept.
Are you kidding me? How many times did I tell you all to be here not a minute late? Jeez. First someone skipping out, and now this? Why does it always have to be my class?
What? Somebody skipped out? Well, that's just terrible. Talk about a failure of a human being. So, who was it?
Don't you grin at me like you found a friend. More importantly, I sure hope you called to let them know you were going to be late.
Well, you see, I guess my schedule just didn't line up, so...
Always call first when you're running late. It's common sense. Ugh, I'm definitely getting a talking to later. You're going to go apologize, right now.
Wait, now? I need to gather my thoughts first, and,
And what exactly do you mean by that? You're not trying to find some way of getting out of this, are you? Are you even aware of all the trouble you could have caused? You left the team short-staffed. The manager's probably worried. If this were a real job, you'd be fired on the spot. Now, go in there and apologize. Be ready to accept whatever punishment you get.
Yes, ma'am.
So you're going in?
Oh, yeah. I'm already pretty late as it is, and it is all my fault.
If it makes you this upset, you shouldn't have been late in the first place. Remember, when you apologize, try to explain how you'll improve for next time. It reflects on you better. And no excuses. Make sure you really mean it. You got that?
Makes sense. Well, here I go. See you later.
Guess I should go put in an apology from my side as well. Oh, by the way, have you heard anything from Iori?
Not really.
I see. Ugh. The very least he could do is call out or something. Oh well, you should get back to work. Anyway, I'll be going now. Put on a big smile and show them how much you love working service jobs.
I continued my work through the afternoon. Tomochika wasn't chewed out too badly, but he worked the rest of his shift in silence. When my first day of internship concluded, I returned to the dorm. At this point, a lot of time will pass and we'll skip all the way to November 27th. Iwatodai Strip Mall Wild Duck Burger. I think I'm starting to get the hang of working here.
Oh, there you are. Hey! Oh, you're looking pretty good. I would have thought you've been working here for years.
What are you doing here?
Oh, my internship ended a little early. I was getting hungry, so I thought I'd stop by. Looks like you're doing all right.
What's up?
Oh, it's nothing really. If you don't mind, could we talk for a bit when you're done?
Hey, manager says to take your break. Wait, what? Mochizuki's here?
I see you chose this place too. Well, my internship ended a little early, so...
So what? You came here to rub it in my face? You better not start picking up chicks in here. You are literally a chick magnet, you know that? Our sworn enemy.
Oh, now that you're here, I'd actually like to get your opinion too, Tomochika-kun.
About what? Lay it on me. We got time.
You sure about that?
Yeah, they told me to take a break too. Come on, this is our chance to chill. And don't even think about wiping tables.
You two get along pretty well, huh? I guess I'll go order something. You guys go ahead and find a seat.
Hold on, the manager hooked me up with some nuggets. Let me go grab them. Not such a bad person once you get to know each other. Just kinda intimidating at first.
I think this should be enough for the three of us.
Nice, you know your junk food. Now this is what being a high schooler's all about. So, you wanted to talk about something?
Well, it's about Junpei-kun.
Iori? Are you guys doing the same internship?
Yeah, we were supposed to, but he didn't show up. Until today, that is. I finally saw him, so we talked for a bit. Did something happen to him?
Any option is fine. I'll say not sure.
He does look happy on the surface, but it feels like he's forcing himself. I can see a hint of sadness when I look into his eyes.
You know, Mochizuki, you're really starting to get on my nerves.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Why?
You're that good looking, but you still watch out for your bros? You're too perfect. What are we even supposed to do about this guy? Anyway, I don't know what's up, but I guess even Iori's not immune to getting bummed out sometimes. Guess that shouldn't be surprising. No one ever said being a teenager was easy. Let's give him some space, yeah? He's got this guy living in the same dorm. That's a recipe for recovery for sure. He helped me a lot too. I'd probably still be moping around if it wasn't for him. So don't worry, I'm sure Iori will bounce back in no time.
Yeah.
Well, nothing more to do but take him to karaoke sometime. I'll let him know you were worried about him.
Thanks, Tomochika-kun.
Oh, crap, the time. Yeah, I gotta get back to work. I didn't even get to eat any of this. It's up to you now, Mochizuki.
I don't think I can eat this much. Guess I'll go ask for a to-go box at the register. He's probably right. I'm sure Junpei-kun will be back to his cheerful self again soon, especially with you around. You're his best friend, right?
Yeah.
I know I'm the one who asked, but I feel a little awkward hearing that. I have to admit, I'm a little jealous. I never really had someone like that before. But what about now? Oh, sorry. Don't mind me. Seeing Junpei-kun like that had me worried about you as well. But I guess you're doing just fine. It's just... I don't like it. Seeing my friends in pain. Sorry, I didn't mean to drag this on so long. See you later. Good luck on the rest of your shift.
Ryoji left and I got back to work. With the 4 days of internship done, I headed back to the dorm. That will conclude the afternoon period, and now we move on to the evening. Come to think of it, the crops I planted on the rooftop should be ready to harvest by now. Maybe I should go check on them. That's a good idea. Let's open up the map and travel to the rooftop. Then we'll go over and inspect the rooftop gardens. We're then going to harvest the crops that we planted, getting a lot of potatoes, and then when we're prompted, we're going to choose don't plant so that we can plant something later on with someone else. Now let's travel back down to the first floor lounge and we'll talk to Koromaru. A pet brush is at Koromaru's feet. I wonder if this means he wants me to brush him. Choose brush him. Koromaru seems content. Maybe I should finish brushing him. It seems like Koromaru still wants me to keep brushing him. Choose where should I brush next. Koromaru is patiently waiting for me to keep brushing. Koromaru brought me this mad bull. Is he thanking me for brushing him? Got one mad bull. Koromaru is very happy. Maybe I'll brush his coat again when I have time. And in fact, we're going to brush him a total of 3 times because we need to. That will end the day, and now it's November 28th.
Good morning. This is Elizabeth. I am calling to inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus. 2 this time, I believe. Please swiftly and safely conduct a search and rescue. Goodbye now.
That's it for the early morning. Let's move on to after school. Once class has ended for today, we're going to open up our map and we want to travel down to the corridor. From here, we'll proceed forward and toward the left to talk to the friendly student by the persimmon tree. Oh, that drink. Can I see it? Oh, is this the limited edition drink you can only get in Kyoto? Wow, impressive. I have to say, I love these rare drinks. Have you seen the Odin juice? It's only available in the fall. You want some? Well, I can't let you have it for free. I'll need, let's say, 5,000 yen to part with it. Choose buy it at 5,000 yen. What? Are you really going to pay me 5,000 yen for this? Wow, you must be a rare drink maniac. Thanks though, now I can get my own rare drink. Got 1 Odin juice. Hey, maybe you can help out a fellow rare drink maniac. Do you think if we made those persimmons into a drink, maniacs all over the country would like it? We're all done here, so let's open up our map and travel to the first floor faculty office hallway. Then we'll go forward and talk to Mitsuru on the left.
Hello.
Things have finally settled down a bit. I'll be shifting more responsibilities onto the underclassmen in the student council so that they can gain more experience. And with all that's happened, I'd like to have some time for myself. I'll still show up to the meetings, of course. Oh, right, I was just thinking of leaving as well. If it's alright with you, would you care to join me today? Mitsuru seems interested in my plans. I feel as if we can grow closer thanks to the Empress persona, Gabriel. I feel like I might grow closer to Mitsuru soon. Should I spend some time after school with Mitsuru? Choose spend time with Mitsuru.
Greatly appreciate.
Thank you. Actually, there was another place I was hoping to stop by today.
Interesting. So this is what the interior looks like. It's smaller than I expected.
Choose option 2. Do you know how to eat it?
Of course. Don't be ridiculous. Or so I'd like to say, but truthfully, I'm not that familiar. I saw a commercial for fast food once, but I didn't expect that picking it up with bare hands was the norm. Just goes to show how out of touch I am. My lack of knowledge on this subject is a serious problem. In all honesty, it's a good thing you're here. Is it actually profitable to sell these items at such low prices? I'd be interested to know the average cost per unit. Oh, sorry, I found myself lost in thought again. In truth, I didn't ask you here just to eat. I wanted to express my personal thanks to you. Right now, our strength and conviction are being tested to their limits. We've only made it this far because we've been blessed with each other's partnership. I know I've been asking a lot of you, even more than the others, but I truly appreciate it. I just wanted to make sure you knew that.
Mitsuru seems to trust me. I feel like our relationship has grown. And now we reach rank 2 with the Empress Arcana social link.
Oh, I didn't realize we were talking for so long. It would be rude to let the food grow cold. Shall we begin?
I ate burgers with Mitsuru, then headed back to the dorm. That's all for the after school period. Let's move on to the evening for a cutscene.
Try to keep your chin up, Junpei.
I know. So what'd you want?
This came from the hospital.
Is this Chidori's sketchbook?
They found it while they were sorting through her belongings.
I know. I gotta snap out of this, but it's just so hard.
Hang in there, Junpei.
Hey, Junpei, can I take a look?
You probably wouldn't understand her drawings anyway.
What the?
Wow, it's really good.
This is amazing. Who wouldn't understand a drawing like this?
Huh? What?
It's a detailed portrait of Junpei-san.
Chidori.
Junpei.
It's like she's telling me to stop moping around.
Junpei-kun.
Okay, I'm gonna fight to get rid of the Dark Hour. I'm sorry for all the times I snapped at you. I still hate to admit it, but just know I'll be counting on you.
I understand. And now Junpei gains a new theurgy skill called Blaze of Life. Massive fire damage to one foe, ignoring resistances, fully restores user's HP.
Junpei.
My friends are all smiling with tears in their eyes. I sense a strong bond with them. And now we reach rank 9 with the Fool Arcana social link. We'll be going to Tartarus tonight, but first we want to do a little bit of preparation work. Let's start by opening up our town map and traveling over to Polonia Mall's Club Escapade. Once we arrive, we'll turn toward the right and we want to talk to the fortune teller who's sitting at the table nearby. When prompted, we'll choose I want to know my fortune. When prompted again, we're going to choose Rarity Fortune for 3,000 yen to increase our chances of encountering rare shadows while in Tartarus tonight. Alright, that's all that we really wanted to do here, so let's open up the map again and we're going to travel back over to the student dormitories, first floor lounge. After we arrive, we'll turn toward the left and we want to use the bulletin board. we're going to choose the option Go to Tartarus tonight. Not everyone can go to Tartarus tonight, but that's okay because we don't need our full team for this trip. The Hanged Man Tarot is reacting. The Hanged Man Major Arcana card has been added to Shuffle Time. Hanged Man, obtain 1 incense card which increases a persona stat. Let's begin by reviewing the 6 main objectives that we have for this trip into Tartarus. Starting off, we need to reach floor 198, and we're going to get the old document on that floor, which is our border floor. We also need to get our main character up to at least level 70. That should be pretty easy, and we don't need to do a lot of grinding for that. Number 3, we want to clear the Monad Passage, which is found on floor 197. We're also going to rescue the 2 missing people that are lost inside of Tartarus today. Number 5, we want to defeat a greedy shadow. This is for one of Elizabeth's requests, and we do have a trick up our sleeve to make that very easy. And finally, number 6, we need to get a persona known as Chernobog. That one comes with the skill Tempest Slash, which we need in order to complete one of Elizabeth's requests. But if you can't find it during Shuffle Time, it's really easy to fuse. All you need to do is combine Suzaku and Siegfried, and you'll get a Chernobog no problem. All in all, this is a pretty easy list, and we should be able to complete it pretty quickly. Now we're going to set up the correct party members, and we don't have to change our party members at all throughout this trip into Tartarus. So we can't choose Junpei for this trip, but that's okay because we don't need him. We're going to remove Aigis from the party, and we're going to take Koromaru. That's going to make our party the main character, Yukari, Akihiko, and Koromaru. Then once you're ready, head over toward the right side of the screen, go into the teleporter, and we're going to take it up to floor 171. The rarity fortune that we got at Club Escapade will allow us to find rare shadows more easily while we're in Tartarus today. Now let's use our map and we can go straight up to the next floor, which is floor 172. Let's go forward until we get the short cutscene where the stairs appear and open up the next block of Tartarus. As a little bit of a warning, the next block of Tartarus is pretty hard on the eyes. It's very colorful and bright, so if you're sensitive to that, just be warned that it's going to get kind of crazy and psychedelic as we move up to the 173rd floor. Here's that rarity fortune coming into play already, giving us a rare shadow. As you proceed through these floors, they are very small and the hallways are pretty narrow. It's a big difference from some of the previous blocks of Tartarus that we've encountered before, so that actually makes going through these floors very quick and easy. You'll notice some of the standard slashes here, but when you gain enough speed and run for long enough, you'll actually do a jump into the air. That is the new ambush mechanic that we learned by using the shared computer earlier. This luxury hand does not have any weaknesses that we can exploit. In fact, it will resist all damage. But if you use an attack like Primal Force with Kali, you should be able to kill it very easily. But they don't have a lot of health in general, so even just a few normal attacks from your party members should be enough to take it down if you don't want to sacrifice a lot of health from that powerful physical attack. Now let's get into a fight against another new type of shadow. This is the Kaiden Musha, and it is going to be weak to wind attacks, so we can really just pass our turn with all of our party members until we can get over to Yukari. Here you can see the enemy began the fight as confused, and so it threw away an item instead of attacking us. We'll keep passing our turns until we get to Yukari, and then we're going to attack with the Persona skill Garudine to hit its weakness and knock it down. And now we can hit it with an all-out attack to win the fight. Most of the personas that we can pick up during Shuffle Time are ones that we've already gotten, with only a few exceptions. So for the most part, we're going to be focusing on trying to get wands or coins because they're the most useful to us. We also have 9 major Arcana card slots that we want to fill up so that we can get another Arcana burst.
That certainly went well.
Let's keep going until we can get into a fight against another new type of shadow. These enemies are called Imprudent Mayas, and they're weak to both electric and pierce attacks. So if you want to, you can use electric attacks with Akihiko, or you can simply pass the turn over to Yukari, who can attack the enemy with piercing attacks with her normal attack. So after a few of these normal attacks hitting each of these enemies, knocking them down, we can then use an all-out attack to win the fight. During shuffle time, I was offered another persona that we already have, Ganesha, so I'll skip over that and just take the wands for some additional experience. We'll then collect all of our experience and the items, and then we'll move on.
Good teamwork, everyone.
Now let's skip ahead toward the end of the floor, where we find the stairs. We'll verify that we've done everything that we wanted to do and gotten all the treasure chests. Then we'll head upstairs to the 174th floor. Now let's keep going until we get into a fight against another new type of shadow. These enemies are called Crazy Twins, and they're weak to dark damage, which is something that we can do easily with Koromaru. So we'll pass the turn over to him, and then we'll use Maiga to hit all of the enemies at once, dealing dark damage to them, knocking them down, and opening them up for another all-out attack. During shuffle time, I was shown another persona that we already have, Rangda, so we'll skip over that and we're going to take the wands instead for the additional experience. Let's collect all of that additional experience as well as any items that may have dropped, and we'll continue on from here. We'll skip ahead a little bit until we get to the end of the next battle, where during the results screen we did get Jateu up to level 61, and then it wanted to learn Magarudine. This is a good skill. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of Garudine and replace it with Magarudine. Now let's go ahead and try to find the stairs, and as you'll notice, like I said before, the floors are very small here. It's very quick to clear them out, only 1 or 2 treasure chests per floor. Then we'll move up to the next floor. It happens to contain a monad door. As usual, there's going to be 3 different types of shadows that we can find behind those monad doors, and they always appear in the same order. But before we get to that door, we're going to fight another new type of shadow. This is the Apostate Tower, and it is weak to fire attacks, another thing that Koromaru does well. So we'll pass the turn over to him and then use Moragian to hit the enemy's weakness and knock it down. Once it's down, we'll use an all-out attack to win the fight. During shuffle time, I was offered 2 major Arcana cards, the first being Temperance, which is absolutely useless to us because we don't need to improve our social stats, and the second is Chariot, which increases our maximum HP by 10. We'll definitely take Chariot, and that will be the first of 9 major Arcana cards that we're going to collect. We'll then collect all of our experience and any items that may have dropped, and we'll continue on. We'll jump ahead to where we go into the monad door, and we'll encounter the first of 3 different types of shadows that we can find within the monad doors during this block of Tartarus. So let's proceed forward until we can get into a fight with this type of shadow.
Let's do this.
When prompted, we'll choose Let's Do It to begin the fight.
All right.
This enemy is called World Balance, and it has no weaknesses, so all we're going to do is attack it with our most powerful physical abilities like Primal Force. The enemy can hit Akihiko's weakness to ice, and it can be doubly mean by attacking him while he's down with Vile Assault, dealing a lot more damage. Then with Koromaru, we're going to use Virus Breath, which does almighty damage, which isn't resisted by anything, and has a chance of poisoning the enemy as well.
You'll regret that.
Akihiko gets back up to his feet, and we're going to use Gigantic Fist to smack him with some striking damage. You can either have Yukari heal or just simply attack with a normal attack, and then we'll finish the fight with another Primal Force. Now that that enemy is eliminated, we're going to get all of our rewards, and during shuffle time, we're also going to be offered 2 major Arcana cards, Empress, which increases the endurance, agility, and luck of our personas by 2, or we can pick up the Hanged Man, which allows us to obtain 1 Incest card, which increases the stat. I really don't think that the Hanged Man is very good, so I'll take the Empress and increase our persona stats. As usual, once you complete a monad door, you're able to get 2 treasure chests at the end, and then you'll make your way out once again. I'm going to skip over all of that just because it's very redundant. I've shown it many times in the past, so for the sake of time, we'll just skip ahead to the end where we leave that monad door, and then we completely map out the current floor as well as the next floor above us. So at this point, we find the stairs, we've done everything that we want to do on this floor, we'll head on up to floor 176. We'll skip ahead to the end of the next battle where during shuffle time I was offered the Throne persona, which we already have, but I was also offered the Tower Major Arcana card, which increases the stats of our current persona by 1. So let's go ahead and take that and we'll continue on. That is the 3rd of 9 Major Arcana cards for us. After that fight, we're going to keep exploring a little bit more and eventually we'll find the stairs, we'll verify that we've done everything that we want to on this floor, and then head on up to floor 177. This floor has the first of 2 missing people that we're going to rescue tonight. Let's start exploring the floor until we can find that missing person, and on the way we're going to get into a fight against another new type of shadow. This is the Scarlet Turret, and it is weak to electric-based attacks, which is something that Akihiko can do, so we'll pass the turn over to him, and then we're going to use his persona skill, Zeodyne, to hit the enemy's weakness and knock him down. After that, we're going to use an all-out attack to win the fight.
Everyone, follow my lead. Justice is served.
Nothing special happened during this shuffle time, so we're just going to take the wands for the additional experience. We'll then collect all that experience and any items that may have dropped, and we'll continue on in our search to find the missing person. Eventually, they'll show up on your mini-map as a white exclamation mark, and then you're just going to go over and interact with them. As usual, we're going to have the choice of either escorting them ourselves or asking for an escort. We're going to ask for an escort and have one of our reserve party members coming up and then bring them back down to the entrance. That allows us to continue exploring right where we are without having to go back to the entrance ourselves. Then we'll keep exploring the floor until we find the stairs, verifying that we've done everything that we want, and then we'll head on up to the 178th floor. During the next shuffle time, I was offered a new persona, Dionysus. I am going to take this one just to add it into our compendium. Because we already have 12 personas, we're overstocked and we have to get rid of one of our current ones. Dionysus is a decent persona specializing in electric-based attacks. I'm just going to go ahead down toward the bottom of the list and we're going to drop off one of the personas that we don't need anymore. In this case, I'll get rid of Throne and I'm going to have Dionysus in its place. Then as we get new personas like Chernobog later on, we can then just replace Dionysus without changing up all of our other personas that we have. Now let's have a look at the formidable shadow that we can encounter in this block of Tartarus. This is the Cursed Dice, and it is weak to wind-based attacks, so we can either do that with our main character or skip turns over to Yukari, who's then able to use a wind attack against him. Just watch out for moves like Neuro Slash and Eerie Sound, which can hit all party members at once. So we'll keep passing the turnaround until it does get to Yukari, and then like I said before, she's going to be the one to use a wind attack and knock it down. Now let's go ahead and use another all-out attack. This wasn't quite enough to finish him off, but thanks to another normal attack from the main character, which is resisted, and a reflected physical attack back to the enemy, we're able to win the fight. That wasn't too bad of a fight, would have gone a little bit smoother if I had the main character also use a wind-based attack, but it's not a problem. Now we're going to skip ahead to the end of the next fight where Koromaru's Persona Cerberus leveled up to level 56 and wants to learn Miragidyne. We're going to replace Miragian with Miragidyne. Now we'll skip ahead to the end of the next fight where during shuffle time I was offered another major arcana card. This is the Star card, which allows us to pick one additional card during shuffle time. This acts just like the Justice card, and if you get both Justice and Star, you can actually pick 3 cards during shuffle time, though that might be a little bit excessive. It's probably better just to take one of those cards and not both of them at the same time. And then during the next shuffle time, I was offered the High Priestess card, which increases our all-out attack damage for the rest of this trip into Tartarus. And then because we can pick 2 cards, I'll also grab the wands for some additional experience. And now we have 5 out of our 9 major Arcana card slots filled. Let's collect all of our experience and any items, and then we'll keep making our way over toward the stairs. We'll verify that we've done everything that we want to, and then we'll head on up to the 179th floor, which is going to be our first boss floor.
Powerful enemy spotted. Please be careful. Okay.
Before we go and fight that boss, all we're going to do is hop into the teleporter, and we're going to take it back down to the first floor entrance. Once we get down there, Elizabeth will tell us that 2 cats have wandered into Tartarus, and if we rescue them, we'll get some bonus Twilight fragments. They can be found on floors 154 and 168. I'm not going to rescue them, and I'm not going to use the Great Clock, but if you do decide to use the Great Clock, then I would recommend going and finding those cats on those floors, fighting one easy battle, and then getting all of your additional experience. We will, however, make sure that all of our party members are in good health. We'll save the game, and then we're going to get back in the teleporter and go back up to the 179th floor. Now all we have to do is to run forward, go up the stairs, and we'll find the boss waiting for us. When prompted, we'll choose Let's Go to begin the fight.
Let's do this.
One target. This will be no problem.
This enemy is called Cultist of the Storm, and it is weak to darkness-based attacks, so with our main character, we can switch over to a persona that can do dark damage, such as Kikuri Hime, and it's able to attack with Maiga and hit its weakness, knocking it down, and now we can use an all-out attack.
Here we go.
The enemy isn't quite dead yet, so with Koromaru we'll use a follow-up dark attack such as Aigan, and that's going to be enough to kill it, and then we can end the fight very simply before it ever gets a chance to attack us.
Good job, everyone.
After that fight we'll get a bunch of experience, and it's enough for Akihiko to get to level 67. That will teach his persona Maziodyne, which is a better skill than Mazionga. So let's go ahead and drop Mazionga, and we'll take Maziodyne in its place. After a very short cutscene, we're going to proceed forward, but before we go up the stairs, we want to stay over toward the left side to go and collect our treasure chest rewards. Starting off with the one on the left, I did get 2 Amarita sodas, and then we're going to open up the chest on the right, which requires 2 Twilight fragments, and that's going to give us a new item called Mirage Sandals. These are things that Akihiko wants to wear, so let's go ahead and agree to let him wear them. Let's take a look at those Mirage Sandals inside of our menu. We'll go down to Equip and then choose Akihiko, and we'll see that the Mirage Sandals give us a medium chance to evade ice, which is good because ice is Akihiko's weakness, and any chance that we can have of evading that is a good thing. We'll then go over back to the main path, turn left, and go up the stairs to the 180th floor, which is going to be our second Monad Door floor. Before we continue on, we want to make sure that we have the right persona equipped so that our main character can go first in battle, and that means re-equipping Kali, who has really great speed and allows us to go first. So now let's proceed forward until we can get into a fight against another new type of shadow. These enemies are called Mighty Beast, and they are weak to light damage, so with our main character, we can find a persona that can do light-based damage, such as Gabriel, and we're going to have him use the Kuha skill to hit both of these enemies one at a time. It only costs 4 SP per cast of this, so it's pretty efficient to hit the enemy's weakness, knock them down, and once they're both down, then we can use an all-out attack, and that should be enough to win the fight very easily.
The enemy lines are broken. Now's your chance.
Get ready.
During shuffle time, I was offered the Siegfried persona, which we already have, so I can skip that, and instead I'm going to take the coins as well as the cups to get some free healing. Now let's collect any of the experience and items that may have dropped, and after this fight I was offered the chance of having a party member scout out the floor. I'm not going to do this, however, because we want to go into the Monad Door and I want a full party for that. so I'll choose Let's Not, and then I'll keep hunting down the door, and we'll go inside for the second of 3 unique Monad Door enemies that lie within. Okay, let's go forward, and then we're going to find that shadow, and we're going to get into a battle with it.
Let's do this.
Akihiko thinks that this is a worthy opponent, but it really isn't. This is going to be by far the easiest of all the Monad Door enemies that we'll encounter. The Eternal Sand is weak to both slash and strike damage, which is something that Koromaru, our main character, and Akihiko can all use. So go ahead and hit it with any of those normal attacks, use an all-out attack if it's still alive, then follow up with another attack, and you should be able to defeat it without it ever doing any damage to you. Monad Door enemies have a higher chance of dropping major arcana cards, and in this case we get a choice between 2 of them, the Hermit, which increases our max SP by 7, as well as the Lovers, which increase our social link bonuses when fusing personas. We definitely want the Lovers, and because we also can choose 2 cards, I'll also take the Hermit. This is great, and now we have 7 out of our 9 major arcana card slots filled. We're now skipping to the end of the Monad Door. We'll go back through it, and that's going to map out to all of the current floor as well as the entirety of the floor directly above us. Now, if you've already mapped out the entire floor, gotten all the treasure chests, you can just use the map to go directly up to the next floor. Otherwise, clear the floor, then move over to the stairs. Now that we're on the 181st floor, we'll go forward until we get into another fight, during which we got enough experience for Yukari to get to level 66. That teaches her persona Isis Magarudine, and this is better than Magarula, so we'll drop Magarula and take Magarudine in its place.
Good teamwork, everyone.
Moving right along, we're going to find the stairs and verify that we've done everything that we want to on this floor, then we'll head up to the 182nd floor. Let's keep exploring until we find another new type of shadow. This is the Gracious Cupid, and these enemies are going to be weak to strike attacks, which is something that we can do very easily with Akihiko. So pass the turn over to him and let him just use his normal attack to knock them all down, and then use an all-out attack to win the fight.
We cannot pass this up. Justice is served.
Nothing really special here during shuffle time, so we'll just take the wands and the coins for some additional experience and some additional money, and then we'll continue on from here.
We'll be needing a 10 count.
Now we'll skip ahead to the end of the next battle, where during shuffle time I was offered a new persona. This is Belphegor of the Emperor Arcana. We'll take that just to add it into our compendium, as well as some wands. Belphegor specializes in darkness-based damage, and it's weak to light and fire. We don't really need this thing for anything apart from the compendium, so I'm just going to drop down until I find Dionysus. We'll drop Dionysus and take Belphegor in its place.
I'll keep fighting for him too.
Let's collect all of our rewards and then continue on until we can find the stairs. We'll verify we've done everything that we want, and then go on up to the 183rd floor. During the next shuffle time, I was offered another major arcana card for fortune, increasing the party's maximum HP by 8. Let's go ahead and take that one, as well as some wands for some additional experience. And now we have 8 out of our 9 major arcana card slots filled up. We can be a little bit picky on this last one now if we want to be, but if we find something good come along, we might as well take it. Now that we've completed the 183rd floor, let's head up the stairs to floor 184, which is our next boss floor. Before we go fight the boss, let's step into the teleporter and go back down to the first floor. We have all the right party members, so let's go ahead and just make sure that we're all topped up on health, and then we want to go into our persona menu, and we want to change our persona so that we are currently equipped with Kali. That allows us to go first in battle. Once that's done, we can close out the menu, and before we go into the teleporter, we're going to quickly save the game. The next boss fight is not difficult, but we just want to lock in our progress. Now let's step back into the teleporter and go back to the 184th floor. Let's proceed forward and go up the stairs until we can find the boss waiting for us. When prompted, we'll choose Let's Go to begin the fight. This fight has two enemies, the Merciless Judge who has no weaknesses to exploit, and the Executive Greatsword who's only weak to fire. We'll start by having the main character use Primal Force to attack the Merciless Judge, hopefully getting a critical hit. Now it's Koromaru's turn, and we're going to use Miragi Dyne to attack both of the enemies with fire damage. This will hit the Executive Greatsword's weakness, knocking him down. And we're going to get another turn to attack, but we're going to shift the turn back over to the main character. From here, we're going to use another Primal Force to attack the Merciless Judge, dealing lots of damage, and again, hopefully getting a critical hit. If you get a critical hit, use an all-out attack to win. Don't bother using strike attacks against the Merciless Judge because they don't work on it. The Executive Greatsword can buff the enemy's defense, but that's not too much of a concern, and then Yukari is going to spend her turn healing up our party members, just because a lot of those Primal Forces in a row can really wear us down.
Thanks.
The enemy can attack our party with Mabufu Dyne, which unfortunately can hit Akihiko's weakness if he doesn't dodge it. That of course opens us up for a second attack to deal additional damage to our party, but it's not that bad. It would probably be better just to attack the Merciless Judge again to kill it with a Primal Force, but I decided to switch over to a different persona to use Agilao to hit the weakness of the Executive Greatsword. We can then aim for his weak spot again with another Agilao. Koromaru can then continue the attack with another fire-based skill. Akihiko's back on his feet, and we know that strike attacks don't work on the Merciless Judge, but they do work on the Executive Greatsword. Now with Yukari, we're just going to have her attack the Executive Greatsword with her normal attack as well. We get another round of ice attacks, which unfortunately Akihiko doesn't dodge, but the follow-up attack doesn't do a whole lot of damage either. Time to finish this fight. With our main character, we're going to go back over to our Kali persona, and we're going to use another Primal Force against the Merciless Judge to finish him off. We finally got that critical hit we were looking for, and that allows us to use another attack against the Executive Greatsword. I'll use Heat Wave because we know that strike attacks work, and that will be enough to end the fight.
All enemies defeated. Good work out there.
After that fight, we get a lot of experience. Our main character gets up to level 68. Remember, our goal is at least level 70. And Koromaru also got up to level 60, which teaches his persona Cerberus Tempest Slash. However, this isn't a very good skill, so I'm just going to forget this one and move on. Then after a brief cutscene, we'll be in control of our character again. Let's go forward and stick over toward the left to find a locked chest at the end of this hallway. This is a very important one because when we pay it 3 Twilight Fragments, we're going to get the item called Rai Kunimitsu, which is something that Elizabeth wants to see. We can also directly equip this onto a Koromaru because it is an upgrade to his current weapon. Now if we go into the menu, choose Equip, and then Koromaru, we'll see that his new weapon, the Rai Kunimitsu, gives him 266 attack, 90 accuracy, and the ability to avoid being instantly killed by light attacks, which is his weakness. Even though this weapon has a little worse accuracy compared to the Shadow Rend, it's okay because Koromaru begins the battle by reducing the enemy's accuracy. We can then grab a precious egg in the nearby treasure chest, then go over to the stairs and up to the 185th floor, which happens to have the 3rd unique monad door. Because we just defeated a boss, these upper floors now have additional shadows that we haven't seen before. One of those new shadows is this Ruinous Idol, and they are weak to wind attacks, so we could either pass our turn over to Yukari, who can use wind attacks, or with our main character, we can just switch over to a persona that has the ability to use wind. In this case, we're going to use Magaru Dyne, and that will hit both of the enemies, knocking them down, and we can follow that up with an all-out attack to quickly win the fight.
Get ready.
I wasn't offered anything new during shuffle time, so I'll take some wands and some coins and we can move on from here. After a little more exploring, we did find that monad door, so let's head inside to find the shadow that lies within. Let's keep going forward, and eventually we'll find that shadow straight ahead of us.
Let's do this.
When prompted, choose Let's Do It to begin the fight. This enemy is called Void Giant, and it is weak to fire attacks. Now normally Koromaru could do that, but he's too low on SP, so I'm going to go ahead and use the Precious Egg item that I picked up earlier to completely refill his SP. And now with our main character, we're going to have him use a fire-based attack to knock him down. After that, we'll use an all-out attack, and we should be able to win the fight from here. During shuffle time, I was offered the Major Arcana card for the Hanged Man. This isn't a great card, but it would be the 9th and final Major Arcana card before the Arcana burst. So I might as well take it, and we're going to get a Magic Incense 3 card, and at that point we do get that Arcana burst, and our cards are upgraded to the next level, meaning now we'll get more money and more experience when we choose those appropriate cards. We'll skip through the end of this monad door where we collect the items, and eventually we'll be back outside and we will have the entire current floor and the next floor mapped out for us. We haven't finished exploring this floor yet, so we'll keep running around until I can find another new formidable shadow. This enemy is the Jotun of Blood, and it is weak to dark attacks, so with Koromaru we can use an Aigeon to hit his weakness and knock him down. Now we can use an all-out attack. The enemy isn't quite defeated yet, but with a quick follow-up attack with our main character, switching to a persona that knows a dark attack, we can finish off this enemy and win the fight quite easily before he ever has a chance to attack us. After that battle, we'll keep exploring this floor, eventually finding the stairs. We then want to verify that we've done everything that we want to do on floor 185, then we'll head up to floor 186. It just so happens that this is the floor where the Greedy Shadow showed up for me, and we definitely want to defeat this guy because it is one of Elizabeth's requests. So hopefully you find the Greedy Shadow at some point, and we do have a very easy way to track him down this time. We no longer have to guess which direction he went. After that short cutscene and a little dialogue from Fuka and Akihiko, we're then going to be prompted, do we want to track it down or do we want to let it go? We're going to say, let's chase the thing down. Fuka will then offer to use her Tartarus search ability to make sure we corner the shadow and we can defeat it easily. So when prompted, choose the option, please do a Tartarus search. And in just a moment, she's able to map out the entire floor for us. Fuka now knows exactly where this Greedy Shadow is, and she's going to give us the directions that we need in order to find where the Greedy Shadow is. There's no way he can escape us now. We don't even have to make any selections of which direction to go. Fuka will just call out the directions one after the other, and after 3 pieces of dialogue like that where she tells us which direction to go, we will then have cornered the Greedy Shadow, and now all we have to do is to engage him in battle. And this should be a pretty quick and easy fight for us. This is the principled checkmate. It's got quite a bit of health. All we're going to do is we're going to have the main character use Primal Force to deal a lot of damage to him. And then just to guarantee that we get the kill, we can have Koromaru use his Theurgy skill, Hound of Hades, which should deal more than enough damage to finish him off. Unfortunately, shuffle time didn't really give us anything interesting. We'll just take the wands and the coins for some additional experience and some additional money. After that, we'll then gain a lot of experience for this fight, almost 80,000, and that's enough for Koromaru to level up to level 62. After that, we get a brief cutscene where Fuka congratulates us and we gain all the items that the greedy shadow had in his possession, which he got from robbing the treasure chest on this floor. And because we already searched the entire floor, we now have the entire map revealed to us, and Fuka will guide us directly to the stairs. We can verify that we've done everything that we want to do on this floor, all the treasure chests have been opened, and now all we have to do is to go up the stairs to the 187th floor. Nothing noteworthy happened on this floor, so after verifying that we've done everything, we'll head on up to the 188th floor, which is going to be our next boss floor. As usual, we're just going to step into the teleporter and go back down to the first floor so that we can quickly make sure that all of our characters are at full health, and then we're going to quickly save the game. We'll step back into the teleporter and take it back up to the 188th floor. Once we're back on the floor, we'll proceed forward, but before we get into a fight with this boss, we want to make sure that we have Kali equipped on our main character that allows us to go first in combat. Now let's go forward, and when prompted, we're going to choose Let's Go to begin the fight.
All right.
3 targets.
This battle is against the Chaos Panzer, who does not have any weaknesses, and there's also the Resentful Surveillance, one on the right and one on the left, and they are weak to slashing attacks. We'll begin by using Primal Force on the Chaos Panzer. After that, with Koromaru's turn, we're going to use his normal attack, which does slash damage, to attack both of the Resentful Surveillance, knocking them down. Now we're going to shift our turn back over to the main character. Now with the main character, we're going to use Vorpal Blade to hit all the enemies. It should be enough damage to take out both of those Resentful Surveillance, and if you're lucky, you'll get a critical hit on the Chaos Panzer, allowing us to use an easy all-out attack. If the all-out attack is not available, then have Akihiko use Gigantic Fist, and have Yukari just use her normal piercing attack. The Chaos Panzer is immune to wind. So after just 1 or 2 rounds of combat, you should be able to win very easily, getting enough experience for many characters to level up. Koromaru Cerberus reaches level 63 and wants to learn Masuka Kaja, but that's not something that we really need, so I'm just going to skip over this one and forget it. That's it for that boss fight. After a little cutscene, we'll then be in control of our character again. We'll go forward and over toward the left side so that we can get our treasure chest rewards. Starting with the treasure chest on the left hand side, we get 1 Speed Incense 3 card, and then in the locked treasure chest on the right, which requires 3 Twilight Fragments to open, we're going to get the Circe's Bow, which is a new weapon for Yukari. So we're going to equip that onto her right now. The Circe's Bow is quite a bit better than her current Hero's Bow. Not only does it deal more damage, but it has the same accuracy, and it also raises our magic stat by 5. So it's definitely an improvement, and you want to put that into Yukari right away. We'll then head back out to the main hallway, turn left, and go up the stairs to the 189th floor. Another boss defeated means that there's new shadows on this floor, so let's run forward and get into a fight with one of them. These enemies are called Immoral Snake, and they are weak to piercing damage, so you can either just pass your turn over to Yukari to use her basic attack, or you can just use your basic attack to deal little damage, and eventually when it's Yukari's turn, then just have her use her normal piercing attack, and that will hit the enemy's weakness, knocking them down and opening them up for an all-out attack. Once again, I'll take the wands and the coins for some additional experience and additional money, and then we can carry on from here.
Yes, we did it!
Now let's skip ahead a bit until we can get into a fight against another new type of shadow. We've seen this mighty beast before. It is weak to light attacks, but the larger enemies next to them, the battle wheels, do not have any weaknesses that we can exploit. So with Koromaru, we're going to begin by using Virus Breath, which does almighty damage, and it's also able to inflict poison. It's the main character's turn, and we're going to use Vorpal Blade to hit all of the enemies at once, and that should be enough damage to take them all down.
All enemies
over.
Good work out there.
During shuffle time, I was shown Suzaku, who we already have, so we can skip that, and instead we'll take some more wands and some coins, and that will give us more experience and money.
Okay.
Then we'll skip ahead toward the end of this floor, where we can verify that we've done everything that we want to do on floor 189, then we'll head up the stairs to floor 190. And here we start to repeat the monad doors. I still go into them and defeat the monsters, but they're just going to be the World Balance, Eternal Sand, and Void Giants once again. So let's just skip past that floor, going straight upstairs to the 191st floor. Nothing happened on that floor either, so then we can go straight up to floor 192.
Oh, there's a treasure.
There actually is a new type of shadow on this floor, so let's go ahead and fight it. Once again, we see those mighty beasts who are still weak to light damage, but the Hell Knight in the back is weak to wind. It also completely blocks slashing attacks. With the main character, we're going to use a persona who knows a light skill to hit those mighty beasts, and we can knock them down.
That's an enemy down. You're on a roll. Looks like you can target a weakness.
After they're both down, we can shift the turn over to Yukari, who will use a wind attack on that Hell Knight, and we can knock him down as well. Once all enemies are on the ground, we'll use an all-out attack to win. We weren't shown anything new during shuffle time, so we'll take the wands for some additional experience and the coins to refill our health. Let's collect all of our experience and any items, and then we'll continue on. We'll skip ahead to the end of the next fight, where during shuffle time, I was offered a new persona. This is Chernobog, who we were looking for. We need this guy because it begins with Tempest Slash, which is something that Elizabeth requires. So if you don't find Chernobog, that's okay. It's very easy to fuse one of these guys, but if you get it to show up, make sure you take it, as well as another card that's available. Here you can see Chernobog begins with that Tempest Slash ability that's very important for us. We do want to keep him in our roster, so let's go ahead and drop Belphegor, and we'll take Chernobog in its place.
I'll keep fighting for him too.
Now we'll collect all of our experience and items, and we'll continue on from here. We'll verify that we've done everything we want to do on floor 192, then we'll head up to floor 193, which is our next boss floor. Before we go and fight the boss, we'll get into the teleporter and go back down to the first floor. Then we just want to make sure that all of our characters are at full health, and then we want to save the game. And then once the game is saved, we want to get back into the teleporter, and we're going to take it back up to the 193rd floor. It helps to begin this fight with Gabriel as our equipped persona. That allows us to actually go last with our main character, and that's pretty important. So we'll head on up, we'll choose Let's Go, and we're going to begin the fight against this boss. This enemy is called Necromachinery, and it doesn't have any weaknesses that we can exploit, but we're going to really boost ourselves up to make this fight go quickly, starting with Koromaru using Revolution to greatly increase our critical rate. We don't want to use any striking attacks against this enemy, so Akihiko isn't going to help us offensively. Instead, we're going to have him use Masukakaja to raise our party's accuracy and evasion. The enemy already has lowered accuracy and evasion, so you can have Yukari heal if necessary, or use Masukunda to extend that to accuracy and evasion drop. Now with our main character, we're going to switch over to the Kali persona. It has crit rate amp as well as pierce boost, and that way we're able to do a lot of piercing damage with Primal Force, and it's very likely that we're also going to get a critical hit, which will knock the enemy down, allowing us to use an all-out attack.
Now's your chance.
Get ready.
Don't you dare run. That's a win for the team.
After that fight, we get over 100,000 experience, and we also get the Lily Petal key item. With the acquisition of the Lily Petal, you can now fuse Lilith, the Queen of the Night. Our main character also reaches level 70, which was our goal for this trip into Tartarus. Then once we get control of our character again, we'll proceed forward and go over toward the left so that we can get our treasure chest rewards. Starting with the chest on the left hand side, we can open this one up to get 1 bead chain. We'll then open up the locked treasure chest in the middle. This will cost us 2 twilight fragments, and inside we can get the water god armor. We can choose the character that we want to equip this onto. I'm just going to throw it onto the main character by saying equip on self. We'll go into the menu, look at equip, and we'll see that this new water god armor will give us 250 defense and have a high reduction for fire damage. The base defense is a little bit better than the final armor, and that extra fire reduction is nice as well. We'll then turn toward the right and open up another locked treasure chest. This one is going to cost us 3 twilight fragments. Inside we'll get the tuxedo, which is just another cosmetic uniform for one of our characters. We'll head out to the main hallway, turn left, and go up the stairs to the 194th floor. Now there is one more shadow in this block of Tartarus that I haven't shown you yet, so let's go ahead and get into a fight with it. This is the Power Castle, and it is weak to ice attacks. I had Koromaru use a normal attack, and it just so happened to get a critical hit, which means I could have used an all-out attack here, but that doesn't demonstrate that this enemy really is weak to ice. So instead of using that all-out attack, I'll shift the turn over to the main character, then I'll find a persona who can use an ice-based attack. I decided to go with Kikure Hime, who can use Bufudyne to hit that enemy's weakness to ice. That's it for that fight. It was pretty easy. During shuffle time, I was offered nothing special, so I'm just going to take the coins as well as the skill card. We'll then collect all of our experience, and then we'll continue on from here. As you can see, the Great Clock did activate on this floor, but I'm not going to use it. If you want to use it, go for it. Go find some cats and rescue them, get your characters to level up, and then proceed on up to the 195th floor. Nothing interesting happened on this floor either, so we'll get on up to the 196th floor, which is going to be the floor with the second missing person on it. This trip into Tartarus did not include any missing persons who are also our social links, so it's not 100% necessary to rescue everyone, but we still get rewarded at the police station when we rescue people, so we might as well do that. So after encountering this person, we'll ask for an escort, allowing another one of our reserve party members to come on up and rescue them. This time Aigis decided that she would be useful, collect the person, and go back down to the first floor. Fuka will then confirm that we've rescued all the people. She doesn't sense anyone else that's missing inside Tartarus, and that means that we can keep going. After the next fight, Yukari got up to level 70, and her persona Isis wants to learn Media Rahan, which is better than the Media Rama. So now we can completely heal all the health of all of our party members with just one skill, and that's very useful. Floor 196 is now done. We'll head on up to floor 197. There are no enemies on this floor, but there is going to be a teleporter. Let's go ahead and use it. We'll go back down to the first floor where we can just quickly make sure that we have full health with our party members, and we can also save the game. Once that's done, we're going to get back into the teleporter and go back up to the 197th floor. When we arrive, we'll go forward. There's no boss on this floor, but if we head over toward the right side, there is going to be a monad passage. Interestingly, there's only 2 boss fights inside this monad passage. They're not very difficult, but they are a little bit complicated in how they play out. So we'll go forward, we'll interact with the door, and this time the Star Tarot card will react, allowing us entry into this monad passage. Once we're inside, we'll proceed forward, go down the stairs. There's no fight on this floor. We'll just go into the next door. Our first fight is going to be on this floor, so let's go forward. We're going to find the shadow waiting for us, and we'll get into a fight with it.
Powerful enemy spotted! Please be careful!
When prompted, we'll choose the option I'm ready to begin the fight. Here we have an amorous snake, and it is surrounded by a variety of smaller shadows called the Devious Mayas. Now the amorous snake is weak to ice. You don't want to attack it with fire or light. The devious Mayas do not have any weaknesses, and although it might seem like a good idea to try to take out those devious Mayas as quickly as possible, we actually want to focus on that amorous snake first, and the amorous snake is going to do a lot of the work for us. So Koromaru can start with a virus breath. The enemy might retaliate by also trying to poison us, but that's okay because Yukari has Amrita Shower, which can remove all of the status effects from all of our party members. We're in good shape once again, and we're going to have Akihiko use his ability, Gigantic Fist, and we're going to drop it straight down onto that snake.
Let's do it! Caesar!
Because the snake is weak to ice, we can use an ice attack with our main character, such as Bufudine or Mabufala, if you want to try to hit all the enemies at once. We do quite a bit of damage with that single target ice attack, and if we use Mabufala to hit all the enemies, well, it's not going to do a whole lot to those Mayas because they do resist damage, but we still do a decent amount of damage to the amorous snake. And this is where the fight gets a little bit tricky because the enemies can use Tetrakarn to put up physical reflecting walls. They can also use Makarkarn to set up barriers that will reflect magic attacks. It's for this reason that we don't want to attack the enemies directly if we can help it. We just want to attack the snake because the snake is going to help us. We want to do a considerable amount of damage to the snake so that when it gets its turn, it's not going to attack us. Instead, it's going to eat one of those Mayas using the Life Drain ability, killing that Maya and then absorbing the health back into itself. So if we stay focused and only attack that snake, it's going to in turn get rid of all of those Mayas for us, and we never run the risk of having our damage reflected back onto ourselves. A quicker strategy would be to switch over to Kali, who has a great strength stat. We're then going to use the main character's theurgy skill, Scarlet Havoc. That's going to deal severe slash damage to all foes, and we're not going to get this attack reflected back to us even if the enemy has Tetrakarn active. This will do a ton of damage, potentially killing all the enemies right away. If not, they're going to be severely weakened. This enemy is still reflecting physical attacks, and I don't want to take more damage than necessary, so I'm just going to skip on over to Koromaru. Unfortunately, the enemy put up a magic reflecting wall with Makarkarn, and now we can't attack with either physical or magical damage. But because we're almost at the end of this Monad passage anyway, we'll just use Hound of Hades as the theurgy skill. We'll bypass those resistances and those shields, and we can win the fight.
All enemies defeated. Good work out there.
During shuffle time, I was shown Bishamantan, which is a persona that we already have, so we'll skip over that, and instead we'll take the wands and the coins for some additional experience and some money. Once that's done, we're going to get a short cutscene where Fuka's talking to us, and we want to tell her that we're going to continue and not return to the entrance. We'll then go forward, down the stairs, and we can find 3 treasure chests over on the right-hand side. We can start by opening up the one in the middle to get the Omega Spear. That's a new weapon for Ken. If we look at the treasure chest on the right, we're going to get Memoir number 4. The fog has lifted. I had no reason to waver in the first place. The world will be saved by the King of Destruction. He who gathers the shadows shall be the one to rule. Let us call him the Prince. Then we'll turn around and open up the treasure chest opposite us. This one's going to contain the blue swimwear, another cosmetic item. We'll then go up the nearby stairs and we can go through the door and proceed further on into this Monad passage. After running through the long and narrow passageway, eventually we'll come to the final shadow of this Monad passage that we have to fight. This battle isn't necessarily complicated, but it's a little bit tricky just based on the number of enemies we have and how it plays out with their weaknesses and resistances. So here we have a heat balance. These guys are going to be weak to electric and wind. We have a light balance that doesn't have any weaknesses, but we want to avoid using light and dark attacks. And finally, the sky balance is weak to ice and fire. To avoid either healing the enemy or getting attacks reflected back to us, we want to focus on single target attacks unless we use almighty damage like Virus Breath. In addition to bypassing the enemy's resistances using almighty damage, we can also use powerful physical abilities because these enemies don't resist those either. So with our main character, we're going to use Vorpal Blade to deal severe slashing damage to all the enemies, and potentially killing a few of them. All that's left now is the Light Balance, who doesn't have any weaknesses, but we can still use Primal Force to deal a lot of piercing damage. On the enemy's turn, it's going to summon another new type of enemy that we have to look out for. This is going to be the Omnipotent Balance. This guy has no weaknesses, but we need to avoid fire, ice, electric, and wind attacks. We need to make sure that our party members stay in good health, so one Media Rahan will fill up our character's health completely across all party members. Then we can have Akihiko drop a gigantic fist onto the Light Balance, and with a nice critical hit, that should be enough to take him out, and we're also able to get a follow-up attack. We're going to shift the turn over to the main character so that he can use his powerful abilities, such as Primal Force, to deal lots of piercing damage to the enemy. And if you're lucky, you can get a critical hit and use an all-out attack. If not, we're just going to use a normal attack from Koromaru, and then back to the main character's turn, we'll use another Primal Force. Because this is the last enemy that we have to deal with, we can go all out at this point. We can have Yukari and Akihiko use their Theurgy skills when they're available.
Pull the trigger.
The Omnipotent Balance does have quite a bit of health, so it does take a while to take down, and for that reason I'm just playing it safe a little bit and having Yukari heal up our party members. Now let's have Akihiko use Electric Onslaught to deal lots of damage to this enemy.
Here I come! Go back to hell!
The enemy is almost defeated at this point. We'll just use a couple regular attacks, and that should be enough to finish him off.
That's a win for the team! Alright. Good job, everyone!
During shuffle time, I was offered Mishiguji, but we already have that persona, so we'll just take the wands and the coins as usual. We then gain a lot of experience, enough for our main character to get up to level 71, a little bit better than our goal of level 70.
Hello.
We've now eliminated all of the shadows within this Monad passage, and we can just go forward to get to our treasure chest at the end of the path. So as we go down the stairs, we'll find the one treasure chest here. It looks locked, but it isn't. We can open it up to get 2 items inside. We get the Moon Tarot card as well as the Book of Koth key item. It seems the Moon Major Arcana card can now appear during shuffle time. Moon, all current party members will have their HP and SP fully restored. This is good later on in the trip into Tartarus, certainly not at the beginning. And by acquiring the Book of Koth, the number of Major Arcana cards attainable in a day increased by 1, now to a maximum of 10. We don't have many more trips into Tartarus before the end of the game, but every little bit helps as we can acquire new Major Arcana cards, which will give us bonuses that are helpful. Let's choose to leave Monad when prompted, and that will take us back out into the main hallway. We'll then proceed forward and go over toward the right so that we can find the stairs, which lead up to the 198th floor, which is the last floor of this block of Tartarus, and it's the border floor. As we proceed forward, we then want to stick over toward the right-hand side to open up the treasure chest, and this will give us old document number 8. I've decided to leave the institution. I refuse to be involved in any crimes. The head researcher decided not to come with me. Maybe I'll open a store with my collection of antiques. An antique store. I wonder who that can be in reference to. Well, we can't go any further today because the path is blocked, so instead we'll take the teleporter back down to the entrance by choosing Head Back. We're back at the entrance now, and there's only a little bit of work that we want to do inside the Velvet Room, so we're going to head on over there and choose to enter the Velvet Room. As usual, I do have to drop the audio from this section because of a copyright issue, but I'll be talking us through the whole process. So we do get 5 Twilight Fragments when we enter because we've been building out our social links, and then we'll choose Fuse Personas, followed by the bottom option of Registration. Let's register all of our personas to lock in their levels and their acquired skills, and once they're registered, then we're going to go to the Fusion option, followed by Fusion Search. As we scroll down the list a little bit, we're going to find Loki, and there's going to be one option that has Kikuri Hime and Kuomokuten. Let's choose that one, and we're going to fuse together Loki. Loki already has a great selection of skills, fire, ice, electric, and wind, and so you can go ahead and choose to give him some other skills to your liking, like Auto Tarkaja, Invigorate 3, Regenerate 3, and High Counter. We can lock in these options, and then by combining Kikuri Hime with Kuomokuten, we get Loki. Our Fool persona, being so highly ranked, as well as our Lover's Arcana card, allow us to jump all the way up to level 74. We can then learn Megidola, which is going to be a little bit better than Garudine, so I'll drop that and take Megidola in its place, but we can forget about learning single target boost because it's not that important for us. We can also learn Soul Shift, which is a cool ability, but I'm going to forget that one as well because I like the other skills a bit more. And now that we've freed up a little bit of room on our team, we want to go to Special Fusion and scroll down to the Alice option. This will combine Pixie, Lilim, Narcissus, and Titania. It's going to cost us quite a bit of yen in order to summon all of these personas for this fusion, but it's going to be worth it. So after paying over 45,000 yen, we'll combine all of those personas to get Alice. As far as which skills we're going to take, we'll take Agilao and Bufudine. We can take Magarula as well as Zeodine. Let's go ahead and lock in these choices, and then we will combine these personas to get Alice, one of the personas that Elizabeth requested us to get. Thanks to our Death social link being maxed out, Alice jumps up to level 79, learning her signature move Die For Me, as well as Mudo Boost, which increases the odds of those insta-kill attacks working. Well, because we have Die For Me, we don't need Mudun, so we'll drop Mudun and take Mudo Boost. We don't need to take Endure Light, even though it's her weakness. We're not attacked that often with those insta-kill abilities, so it's a little bit of a waste of a spot. And finally, I'll take Megidoleon in place of Spirit Drain. We also get her heart item, a Soul Sea Drop. The game wanted to do a skill change, but I'm not going to do that. I like the skills the way that they are. And that's all we wanted to do in the Velvet Room. We had to get Loki as high of a level as possible, and we also wanted to get Alice onto our team. Let's go ahead and then leave the Velvet Room and head back out into the entrance of Tartarus. Elizabeth requested a level 75 Loki, and currently our Loki is level 74, so let's go ahead and equip him, and then we're going to go get into a quick fight just to get him the amount of experience he needs to get up to level 75. We'll head over toward the teleporter, and we want to choose the Use the Teleporter option, and we're going to go over to floor 188. From here, we're just going to go to the next floor directly from the map. We're looking for a rare shadow or a formidable shadow, whatever we can come across that will give us bonus experience. I happen to run into a dark zone, which is great because it's very likely to find rare shadows on this floor, and we can also pick up some extra twilight fragments from the Shadow Remain pillars. These enemies will appear on the minimap as a red circle surrounded by a yellow circle, so they're pretty easy to find, and once you find one, remember that they don't have any weaknesses to exploit. In fact, they resist all forms of damage except Almighty, but with their characters as powerful as they are, just a few physical attacks should be enough to take them down. Or you could have your main character use an ability such as Primal Force or Vorpal Blade to deal lots of damage and take them out quickly. Let's finish up this fight as quickly as we can, and then we can move on. Only this one Imprudent Maya is left. We'll use a basic attack with Koromaru and a basic attack with Akihiko. We'll defeat it, and now we can enter Shuffle Time. Definitely want to take the wands for some additional experience after this fight, and we can take one of the other cards, whatever we want. Now we'll collect all of our experience, and this is enough for Loki to get up to level 75, which is what we need to complete one of Elizabeth's requests. So after you've finished exploring the floor and collecting all the things that you want to, then you can just choose to return to the entrance. You might have to go up a couple floors to find a teleporter, or if you happen to have one on the current floor, just choose to return to the entrance. Now we're going to head over toward the left side of the screen so that we can talk to Elizabeth. We can turn in a bunch of her requests at this point. So choose About Request, and then we'll turn in request number 96. I'd like to try Odin Juice. As a reward, we're going to get one winter uniform. Then request number 95, Bring Me a Featherman R action figure, will give us a sacrificial idol. Request 89, Bring Me a Rai Kunimitsu, is going to reward us with a Prime Nihil ore. We can then turn in request 88 to defeat a greedy shadow, and we're going to be rewarded with the Life Aid skill card. Turning in request 87, Fusion Series number 9, Fool Loki, for having a level 75 Loki, is going to give us the Masacados key item. With the acquisition of the Masacados, you can now fuse Masakado, Guardian of Tokyo. Request 86, Fusion Series number 8, Death Alice, is going to reward us with one maid outfit. We can turn in request number 84, create a persona with Tempest Slash because we have a Chernobog, and we'll get 3 Empowering Sutras. And then request number 82, retrieve the last old document, which is old document number 8, is going to reward us with 120,000 yen. We'll accept request number 98, Fusion Series number 10, Tower Masakado. Even though we can't fuse this guy yet because we have to be level 79, we're just taking it for the future. Well, that's it for Elizabeth. We'll choose Nevermind, and then we want to think a little bit about what social links we have coming up in the next month. So we'll go into the menu, we'll go down to social link, and we'll look for all the ones that don't say either 9 or max, such as Empress, which is currently at rank 2. We'll then scroll down a little bit more, and we'll see that when we get down to the Star Arcana, it's rank 8, and Sun is rank 7. So Empress, Star, and Moon are the only personas that we really need to have on our team. We can find an Empress like Gabriel already on our team. We have Star with Garuda, and we have Sun with Jatayu. None of the other personas really matter at this point, so we don't have to do anything special to get certain personas onto our team, as long as we have Empress, Star, and Sun. Before we leave, we're just going to save the game really quick and do a quick time check. At this point, we're at 57 hours and 15 minutes, and then we're going to go ahead and leave Tartarus by going to the entrance and choosing Go Back.
Oh, hello.
When prompted, we're going to choose Let's Call It Quits. We'll leave Tartarus, and that's going to end the day, and it's now November 29th. I've got a few messages. We have a message from Bebe and one from Chihiro, but we don't want to spend time with either of them today, so we can just close this menu and continue on with our day. That will end the early morning. Now let's move on to the daytime. There's no school today. It's almost time for the home shopping show. As usual, the home shopping show doesn't have anything that we need, so we're just going to skip over that and continue on with our day. Let's open up the town map, and we want to travel over to the Naganaki Shrine. It's a Sunday, which is the only day that Akinari is available, so we want to head on over toward the left. We'll find Akinari sitting on his bench, we'll talk to him, and after a little dialogue, we'll choose Spend Time with Kamiki.
Just give me a minute so I can calm down.
Choose option 1, take as long as you need.
The pain comes and goes, but I'll be fine once it passes. It's getting better. Thanks. I stopped taking my medicine. It's not going to cure me anyway, right? It just eases my pain and suffering.
Choose option 2, why did you stop?
My medicine makes me drowsy, and if my hands go numb, then I can't write. I have to finish my story. The reason I haven't finished my story is because I haven't found the meaning of my life yet. I'll get absorbed in my writing, erase it, and then lose sight of how to reach the end. When I'm with you, I can almost see it. It's because you've been here for me. It seems like you might have given me a reason to finish. I'm probably writing this book to find my own meaning in life. And if I do find it, if I do finish the story, I hope we have a little more time together after that.
Kamiki smiled weakly. I feel like our relationship is stronger now. And now we reach rank 8 with the Sun Arcana social link.
The sun is setting. That's it for today. But I hope to see you again.
I parted ways with Kamiki, then headed back to the dorm. That will end the daytime period. Now I move on to the evening. We're back at the dorm and we want to head over toward the kitchen area to find Ken Amada sitting next to the counter. I studied up a little on coffee beans. I wanted to test some things out. Do you have some free time right now? Amada asked me to join him for coffee. Should I spend the evening with him? I promise I'll brew it correctly this time. Choose sure.
All right.
Okay, I'll get started right away.
I'm using different beans today. I went to a coffee shop and bought some real ones this time. I made sure to store them in the fridge, and I only ground them right before brewing. I also learned you need to be mindful of how hot the water is, as well as how you pour it.
You did a great job.
Yes, I practiced with the cheaper beans from before since I can't afford too many of the expensive ones. Although, it was hard to drink all that coffee, so I added a lot of milk and sugar. Well then, let's drink, shall we? Cheers! It's still really bitter. So bitter. But it's not only that. I could actually taste some of the sweetness and richness this time. The beans and brewing technique can make a huge difference, huh? Oh, and the smell was great too. I'm feeling a little nostalgic, actually.
Got one okay coffee.
Thanks for joining me. You can go on ahead. I'm gonna practice a little more to try and get the hang of this. Let's make some more if we ever get the chance. First I gotta use the bathroom. I drank a lot while I was practicing today.
That will end the day, and it's now November 30th, the last day of the month. We begin our day in class, and our teacher says, in the tale of Genji, Murasaki no Ue is portrayed as a woman of the highest class in terms of appearance, intelligence, and character. In the poem that Genji, the protagonist, sends to her, what did he compare her to? And the correct answer is the cherry blossom. After answering the question correctly, that will end the morning and we can move on to the after-school period. Class has ended for today and it's a good time to max out another one of our social links, so let's leave the classroom and head out into the hallway. We'll then turn toward the left, go down the hallway, and talk to Hidetoshi Odagiri.
Good time.
I've been waiting for you. If you're planning to attend today's meeting, I could use your help with something. I feel as if we can grow closer thanks to the Emperor persona Barong. I feel like I might grow closer to Odagiri soon. Should I spend some time after school with the student council? Choose spend time with student council.
Oh, thanks.
Excellent. I owe you for this. I'd like to do a little presentation to help raise awareness on the school council. I'll do most of the talking, so if you wouldn't mind supporting me.
Which is what I believe to be the proper way to wear one's uniform. Please keep these things in consideration. I'm not saying everyone should follow this to the letter, so we'll leave it to the discretion of the individual.
Holy crap! Did that just come out of his mouth?
I think this is the first time he's cared about anyone else's opinions.
Well, at least he's trying.
Thank you. I couldn't have done it without you. So, how did I do? What did everyone think?
Let's choose option 2, you were great.
Thanks. Hearing that takes a huge weight off my shoulders. I may have painted a selfish, arrogant portrait of myself to everyone, so I'll have to win back their trust. Here, look at this. One of the guys fessed up about the cigarette butt in the boys' bathroom. It took a lot of persuasion, but he promised me he'll never smoke again. This lighter is proof of that. I earned his trust by showing compassion for others, just like you taught me. That's why you should be the one to have it.
We'll choose option 1, I'll cherish it.
Thanks.
Got one cheap lighter.
I've spent my whole life looking down on others. Such baseless bravado. But you taught me an important lesson. Something I'll carry with me forever. I don't think I'll ever be anything like you, though.
Odagiri seems embarrassed. I feel an unbreakable bond with Odagiri.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Emperor Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the Emperor within thyself.
Now we reach rank 10, the maximum rank with the Emperor Arcana social link. The Emperor social link reached its maximum level. You can now fuse Odin, the storm god.
Do you remember the story I told you about the TV station's writer? That man. He's my father. I see now that sincerity is important, and I'm proud of myself for understanding that. I also realized what an amazing man my father is. It's about time to go. Say, do you want to stop by somewhere before we head home? Now that I think about it, we've never hung out outside of school before.
I walked home with Odagiri, who was in a great mood. That will end the after-school period. Now we move on to the evening.
Oh, welcome back. You're late. Ryoji-kun was just leaving.
Oh, hey there. Chilly out, huh? Hope you don't go catching a cold. You know, I stop by here pretty often. Weird we never see each other. Well, I'm out of here. See you later.
Later, Ryoji.
Was that Ryoji-san?
Yeah, he said he was going home.
Why was he here?
To see Junpei. They've been hanging out a lot ever since the school trip.
But the rules state that visitors aren't allowed here.
Yeah, but Kirijo-senpai said it's cool as long as no one stays late.
I don't think we have anything to worry about.
He is dangerous.
Dangerous? Ryoji-kun?
Come to think of it, he did hit on Mitsuru-senpai the first time he met her.
But having him around has really helped cheer you up, Junpei-kun.
Well, no point in dwelling on the past, right? Won't change a damn thing.
That's true.
What's up, Ai-chan?
I'm fine. It's just... I envy you, Junpei. I'm a machine, so I don't understand what it feels like to live.
Really? But you don't seem that different.
In my case, it's more accurate to say that I'm operational as opposed to alive. There are times when I malfunction, but I can always be repaired.
Well, if we were all like you, then we never have to worry about dying. Oh, crap! I don't have time to talk right now. I've got a mountain of homework. Serves me right for slacking. Well, no use whining.
Junpei studying on purpose? I guess hell finally froze over. Well, better call it a night then.
The gift of life is not something I should possess. A weapon is much more difficult to operate when it's alive. That said, I believe I understand the concept of loss. Leader, the thought of something happening to you, it makes me...
Don't worry about me.
Understood. You are very special to me. I can't explain why, but I never want to leave your side. I want to protect you at all costs, to be there for you always. I apologize for keeping you. You must be tired. So much has happened in so little time. I'll return to my room as well. Good night. Ryoji Mochizuki. He is dangerous. What is this unsettling feeling? I am a machine. I can't die. So no one will have to grieve for me. I have to do something. I don't want to see them suffer anymore.
Before we do our final activity, let's open up the menu and we want to choose a different persona. This just gets us ready for the beginning of the next part of this series. So we want to equip Kali as our equipped persona, and then we'll head over toward the counter where we can find Mitsuru waiting for us. Let's talk to her.
Yes.
Oh, it's you. Do you have some time to spare right now? The company heads gifted me some quality tea leaves. I'd be happy to serve you a cup. In order to better appreciate the tea blend, it's better to brew enough for two, you see. Mitsuru asked me to join her for tea. Should I spend some time with Mitsuru? What do you say? Choose, sure, let's have tea.
Thank you.
Wonderful, I'll start the preparation.
Help yourself to the snacks as well if you'd like. Today, I wanted to show my thanks for your hard work, as well as check in to see how you're doing. Ever since you joined us, you've been taking on a lot of responsibility as leader of our group. Have you been running into any trouble? If you have, please don't be afraid to let me know.
Not really.
Well, that's good to hear. I have to say, I'm always inspired by the way you remain calm no matter the situation. Your cup is empty. Let's pour you another.
Mitsuru and I enjoyed tea together.
It's late. We ended up spending a lot of time here. Let's turn in for the night.
Got one Lux Night Tea.
Oh, I'll take care of the cleanup. I'm glad we had the chance to talk today. I'd like to invite you again when the opportunity arises. Then with that, I bid you a good night.
That will end the evening, and now we get a special cutscene during the late night period.
Hello, it's me. Sorry for calling so late. Now then, about the new arrival from the other day. I'd like to ask that you perform a full autopsy. If we find any distinctive features, we may be able to locate her family. Also, I can't help but think that the Kirijo group is connected to Strega in some way. Considering this, I think it would be disrespectful to sweep her death under the rug. And of course, I'll take full responsibility. What? What did you just say? Transmogrified. The body? But judging by the post-mortem, we were certain she was... All right. I'm sorry, but please keep this strictly confidential until we know more. If there are any other changes... Yes, absolutely. Right then. What is going on? I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens for now.
That will end not only the day, but the entire month, and it's now December 1st. Class has ended for today. Oh yeah, I got a message from Ryoji. It looked like he wasn't at school today. Maybe something urgent came up? The message said, I want to see you. Please come to the music room. Sorry for the short notice, but I need to see you right now. Ryoji is acting weird. I should head to the music room later. And in fact, we will go to it later at the beginning of the next part. But for now, this is where we're going to end this video. Thank you very much for watching. I really appreciate it. If you enjoyed this video, please be sure to hit that like button as it really helps me out, and consider subscribing to join our amazing community and so that you can stay up to date with the rest of the videos in this series and more to come. We're going to go ahead and save the game at this point just to lock in our progress, and we'll see that we've been playing for about 57.5 hours. We're definitely not going to hit that 60-hour estimate, but that's okay. I'm having lots of fun, and I hope that you are as well. I'll see you soon in part 9, where we complete the entire in-game month of December. There's only 2 more parts to this guide. We'll do December, and then January 1st through the end of the game. There's a lot to do next month, and I hope you're ready for it. We're going to complete most of our social links, and we've got some more good story elements. So I'll see you soon in part 9. Until then, thanks for watching, and have a good day.